Yeah, clean up that shit if you want, but yes, recording, yes, all that.
Correct. Everything is up and running. There is a stream live and all that shit. We're waiting on you.
Okay, sup dudes, welcome to 40k, Only War with Stray. It promises to be completely horrible, but that's okay. I will get incredibly drunk and forget about it. So, we pretty much everyone here is from Twitch chat, except for Stray, who who is the worst person in the world. I mean, seriously, 5 years, man. 5 years I've been trying to get you to do this, you fucking piece of shit. So, the worst. So,
At least it's a interruption by Slenishi forces.
right. Yes. We will do player and character introduction after the opening cinematic, which I actually wrote down while sober, which,
Ooh.
Damn.
is an achievement for me.
How'd you find the time?
I have no idea. It's like 4 o'clock in the morning. Anyways, so, here we go. You are the Emperor's children, born on a world steeped in ancient tradition and forged in the crucible of uncompromising training. You know this truth to be unassailable. On the marshy Scala progenium world of Skahiri, you have been raised since your youth under the care of the Imperium's drill abbots, inexorable resolve and loyalty woven into your very psyche. Years of harsh discipline and relentless drills have prepared you for the task that now lays before you. The Guard has sent out a clarion call. Soldiers are needed, more than what is required from the ties expected of your world. Without complaint or hesitation, you have volunteered for this holy duty and have been ceremoniously loaded into a void ship and hurled through the warp to some distant world to fulfill the oaths you have taken. For 2 months you have been in transit, partaking in endless exercises and meditations to reinforce the disciplines upon which you were raised and to prepare for the campaign that lies ahead. Today you reach your destination and load yourselves into a Valkyrie transport and depart for the surface of a foreign planet, ready to carry out the Emperor's will. For no world is beyond his rule, no foe beyond his wrath, and your squad will see to that. And now, go around, introduce yourselves and your characters as you are in a Valkyrie getting ready to be dropped down on your planet.
Should go in order of everyone's characters and at a bottom left list of dudes.
Yeah, sure.
Yes, assuming they're all actually in the same order as the.
If it's the same for everyone, otherwise alphabetical.
Yes.
Hello, I'm Cindy. I am playing Commissar Winter Disivat, a small, 5'1", pale-skinned girl with dark hair at her shoulders and the unmistakable uniform of the Commissariat.
So it's going to be your job to kill any of us if we're falling behind, because that would be, just heresy of us.
Yes.
Harder, Commissar, harder.
Fantastic. In my case, I am Jet Amet, and trust me, that name was randomly rolled. It's not just because Jet is the best drug ever. She is a 2-meter tall, short grey hair, grey eyes, like muscular, C-cupped woman. She's got like scars and cuts and bullet marks just all across the body, but the faces seems to have come out of it mostly okay. She is a trained stormtrooper, which means she has pretty fucking dope gear, which is her speciality, just being strong and taking hits for people. She loves long walks on the beach, has an ambition for greatness, and thinks chaos as bitchin'. Sorry, chaos as our bitches. That wasn't even a sentence.
I was about to say.
I'm sorry, I have to shoot you now.
No, you didn't hear that out loud. You must have been mishearing me.
This would be the shortest time a character has been
Bam!
in Only War.
No.
On the Valkyrie transport on the way for the first mission.
Not even do the character introductions, dead.
Bam! That was just a misspeaking on my part. She's definitely a good character.
Alright, so I'm Will. My character's name is Christopher Thorne. He is a relatively short, I think 5'4" weapon specialist. Black hair, undercut, sort of a wiry build at best. Pretty young, like maybe 20, 21 years old. and he doesn't talk much. So you're not gonna get very much information about him.
Oh, is that the demeanor that was rolled quiet?
It was.
I was gonna say that seems very textbook for some reason.
Yeah, I got quiet demeanor, so I'm not gonna be sharing very much.
Cool. Hey guys, I'm Sleep. I am playing Anthony Petrovich, Sawbones of the group. My character is a tall, reasonably slim, swarthy-looking fellow. He's got close-cropped, high and tight, military style haircut. And I would imagine in our experiences, you found that he's a reasonably affable dude. Not given to get involved in politics. More concerned about the members of his squad than really any other priority.
Sounds good. Sounds handy.
Bob?
I'm playing Marcel Cambry. She's about average size, on the thin side, about brown hair, 5'6", 5'7", and she's the sergeant, and she plans on taking care of her troops the best way she can.
All right.
All right.
What is that from? Anyways. All right. Huh?
Isn't confused.
It's Matthew McConaughey. I can't remember what it was from, but I know it was him who said it.
McConaughey and Dazed and Confused.
Sounds
Gotta
about right.
put you on a road. Copy your tokens. All right. So introduction's over. Your ride in the Valkyrie is marginally bumpy, but thankfully no one's shooting at you. So it appears that the service you have volunteered for, well, hasn't entirely gone to shit yet. So you touch down on northern continent of the planet. From what you can, do Valkyrie transports even have windows? I can't even remember. Yes, you can see outside. So, from what you can see outside from your transport, it seems to be a heavily forested area with heavily forested with evergreens. Not, it kind of harkens back to your home planet, which is very marshy and a lot of trees. However, the ground looks a mite more solid than you're used to. You touch down in the center of a military base, and are quickly ushered off into the war camp proper.
Okay, cool.
Oh man.
No!
We got clones.
I refuse.
I'm not sure we'll survive with 2 commissars.
No, because one of them's going to go for the other one. We might make it
Two
out with 0 commissars. If 2 commissars are in
That's
one
heresy.
place.
Can we just
You
become
don't
a rogue?
have 2 commissars.
Just become a rogue trader regiment and just like give up. Out of the Minstorm scrap now.
You can't become a rogue trader until you have completed enough. Eventually, in Only Warrior, characters can actually have the background from either Rogue Trader or Dark Heresy, where your characters, if they survive, could go into one of those games I might eventually run.
Yeah, I totally
Sweet.
saw that. Got my willy hard.
Alright, well, I'm gonna have to
Yeah, but
survive.
you're probably going to be dead by next week, so.
Probably.
Yeah, it's certainly a rare occasion.
Well, all right. So you touch. This thing was a lot bigger when I was doing it, but it was also 5
She
o'clock
said
in the morning.
again.
Who said what?
It was a
It's
lot
okay,
bigger
I'm-
last time.
I'm zooming in on it, so it's bigger on my screen.
It's
Sure,
a
that's
lot bigger.
decent.
I couldn't. I'm still working on the war camp proper. This was the best thing I could do for now. Anyway, so you touch down and you are over the course of your transport, you are of course already issued your weapons and various gear, so you shouldn't really have to deal with that within the camp. So instead, you are pointed towards what that building you see in front of you. It's kind of squat. It's got some a few dishes on the top, probably for recon and stuff like that. And so you are ordered to report to your regiment commander inside the building for assessment, to be briefed, and for assignment.
Excellent. Wait, do we know the name of the planet we're on? Sorry.
Not yet. You've just been kind of shoved off the void ship and told, go over there.
All right, sounds
Fair
good.
enough.
Here we go. Come along, guys.
Yep. I shall follow along in kind.
Nope.
Ah!
Much on the
There's an
whole-
earthquake!
Wrong
Earthquake!
layer! I went into entirely the wrong layer. That's not the GM layer.
Ground quakes.
Oh, man. All right. So, get out of my way. All right, so you go into the building, and near the back wall, the most of this building looks fairly Spartan. Not really much for in the terms of what you're used to on a Scala world. Banners, people waving incense all around, drill abbots yelling at you. This is very much bare bones hardcore recon unit kind of a thing going on. And against the back wall, you see a woman with tall, um, uh, she towers over the head of most of the soldiers in the room. A long regulation military coat frames her strong shoulders and adds to the imposing figure she casts. She seems to have absconded with the longer hair favored by female guardsmen of Skahiri, opting for a shorter, more manageable style that complements her Amazonian physique and rugged yet alluring countenance. She's talking to a robed figure who is insofar turned to the side of you, and you can't really see her face from where you are. From the patches on the Amazonian woman's coat, you see that she's a colonel, so probably the person in charge.
Sure. Jet will head over, all stern figure, I suppose.
Marcel will come as well.
Yep.
All right. So at your approach, the taller woman glances over at you and holds up a hand to the red-robed figure. Then now you're drawn closer, you can see tentacled arms sprouting from the figure's back. And the taller woman turns to you and says, "Ah, new recruits. Howdy. Welcome to Velthramar." Sleep.
I just now got that. Um.
Nice.
Yes, ma'am. But what is our I guess basically what's our current mission? Like, where are we to report to?
Oh, wow. Straight down to business, are we? Well, I reckon that's a good enough trait, but, you greenhorns do need to learn to relax. While we may be the Emperor's finest, this is one of the only place where you can, somewhat let your guard down. Introductions first, I suppose. I'm the Colonel Gwendolyn Rowe. Just call me Colonel.
Okay.
And how is your war going, Mrs. Cup?
The war's going fan-fucking-tastic. I didn't know. Well, so far we've hit up a couple of things, but we've got 50% of the planet under control. I've seen much worse. There's been much worse. But unfortunately, there was a little bit where we didn't know about some. We didn't know about air power. they kind of hit us pretty hard. But that's why you guys are here.
Here-
Oh
Here.
boy.
Is one of you a qualified Valkyrie pilot? I did not know.
I
Wait,
think
is this to the group or to me?
To the group.
Commissar, I do believe they think they want us to take out like either a base or running some find some way to get hold of some anti-air.
I wouldn't worry about that too much. We've got, with your reinforcements came quite a few Navy pilots for Valkyries. Now, what I've got in mind for you is something a little different. But, we can get to that in a moment. Y'all got your gear, right? You get hooked up with your Chimera yet? You haven't, by the way.
No, we have.
I've yet to receive the keys, so to speak.
All right. Just talk to Engine Seer Malika here, and she gestures to the woman at her side. The woman at her side turns, finally actually looks up from a table, which you can see a lot of engineering equipment, a lot of books that almost kind of look eldritch and much outside of the wheelhouse of what you guys are accustomed to seeing. And and there's some holy oils that waft up and some incense. And when she looks up, you can see that Engine Seer Malika must have been a beautiful woman once, pronounced cheekbones and arched eyebrows set against ravenet hair. However, the form you see before you betrays those hints of loveliness. Gaunt, sallow flesh highlighted by the cold glow of bionic eyes and the harsh beams of the camp floodlights. Her breath comes in mechanical wheezes through a rebreather surgically grafted to her face. As she regards you with her haunting red mechanical eyes, several of the metal tentacles that seem to sprout from the back of her vermilion robe snakes up to her face and adjust a dial on her chin. She just regards you, looks at you, and looks back down to her work. You get the feeling that she doesn't really hold you as altogether important.
All right, I'm gonna try a testy little roll at this, just to see how much I kind of fucking know about tech priests and stuff. Would that be common law, like Imperial Guard or Imperium or what?
Since you're not looking for secrets of the Adeptus Mechanicus, it wouldn't be under the Forbidden Lore. It would just be under like common lore Imperial Guard, because engine seers take care of your equipment.
Excellent. Fuck yeah.
I don't see it. Oh, wow. Now I do. Nice. All right. So, what you know from your training as a stormtrooper, you were to an extra school of training rather than the fellows that stand beside you. You were trained alongside the commissars in exacting fashion. And so you were taught a lot more about this stuff than the average guardsman. What you know about the tech priests is that they are a secret, kind of mystical order that holds the ancient sacred relics of the ancient sacred knowledge of humanity and its relics with a almost zealot like passion. They tend to care more about. They seem to care more about the machines than they do actual people. In fact, when she regarded you, she actually looked at your weapons before she actually looked at you. So what you know about her is generally, if you wanted to get on her good side, you would probably want to take care of your equipment pretty well.
I think I'm possibly lucky in that regard then, since I think I'm the most geared up person, and my stuff is either good quality or reliable.
That sounds about right.
Oh, and I think I'm the only one here who knows how to operate surface vehicles, so I probably know vaguely what's up.
You've got operating, I've got nav.
Okay, yeah, I've got operate surface. So I'll speak in. They would know High Gothic, even though they also know that fucking tech language, whatever the goddamn hell it's called. Right?
Binary, but yeah.
I don't know how to speak in beat boops, but I do know High Gothic, so I'll speak to the tech priest in that.
You can actually learn tech priest language, which I thought was it's just because usually what they do is they communicate like radios in their heads. I just thought it would be fucking hilarious if one of you just walked up to a tech priest and just went 010101000101.
No, you can learn to. I'm pretty sure that you do it like in clicks and whistles as well, because it does like mimicry of electronic sound or some shit. So like a whistler's like, that's a bunch of zeros and ones at once, or something like that. I can't remember.
It's literally like the dial-up sound.
Oh,
that is legitimately what they sound like when they're speaking to each other. That is the sound they have when they're speaking.
Fuck yeah! I
Oh,
want to
God.
learn to speak dial-up. That sounds fun.
The nightmares of my childrenhood, man. Don't do that to me.
Yeah. So
the best
I'll.
part, the Inquisition has no idea what the fuck it means. They're still trying to break it. We don't
0
understand.
0 carry the 1, and whatever.
Oh man, I had to recently like relearn the basics of arithmetic because I had to do some binary arithmetic. Holy shit! It was really pathetic. I felt like the biggest idiot. I can't even handle 2 digits. What's wrong with me?
It's not easy and it's not fun. Yeah. So we're like,
oh man.
hi,
Alright, I'm
tech
gonna
priest.
go.
I would like some keys to the Chimera. I'm the one educated and prepared to actually operate such a machine.
She looks up at you, almost disinterestedly until she takes a longer look at you. She roves over your body and brings a mechanical hand up to her chin as almost as a thought, and then she, nods slowly, and then shuffles around. You see a bunch of papers go some places, and a jar of oil falls on the floor. It's made out of metal, and a servitor standing next to her picks it up. Servitor's creepy as hell, by the way. I
Oh
forgot
yeah,
to put it in
servitors
there.
are way fucking creep.
Hang on. I've got a token for this.
Okay. Who needs sleep anyway?
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck you.
Yeah, servitors are way fucking gross. What's that? A lobotomized Robocorpse? Sure.
Ew.
Yeah,
Screw that thing.
they're pretty grody.
And she grabs a set of, well, chimeras don't exactly use keys, but you still call them the same goddamn thing. And so she hands you the key, for a better description of the word, and then hands it to you and says, "This machine has been in the Omnissiah's service for 1,200 years. You can be replaced. It cannot." And then goes back to her work.
Yeah, Jet will just nod and pop the key away and make sure it is very safely and secured away.
The colonel just chuckles and says, don't mind her. She's liable to. She's mostly not that big of a fan of talking, though she is liable to tear you in half if you fuck with that chimera. So I just try to keep it at least in one piece. While it is very annoying, engine sears are really, really hard to replace.
Yes, I'll take that under consideration.
All right. Well, now, what squad were you again? Goddamn, these notes I don't even know.
The reconnaissance squad straight out of the Schola.
This entire regiment is reconnaissance. Your squad designation should
forgot
be
the
on
name of
the
it.
only route.
Where is
Pretty sure.
Imperial
we're the
Tactics
69th
Squad,
hits.
something like that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're the 69th hits.
Well, the 69th is the name of your regiment.
Oh,
We haven't got a
69th
fancy
is the
squad
name
name
of-
yet because nothing crazy has happened to us, so we're green.
Yeah, I was, but you still have to.
Yes,
the
we are tits. Yes.
Yeah, she'll just chuckle and say, "All right then. I don't suppose the Ministorum, how do I say that? Ministorum. I don't suppose the Ministorum bothered to tell you what planet we're on, what happened here, or why any of this is going on, right? You guys are just pretty much pushed off the boat, I reckon.
Desire to know more intensifies.
Absolutely.
Would you like to know more?
Exactly.
That would be awful nice.
Hang on, I'm taking a drink of this.
Taking a hit of the good stuff.
Oh yeah, it's straight over the border mezcal. It's good shit.
You can still taste the
Alright.
death.
Yep, you can taste the economic downturn and the desperate hope for a new life that the nice country up north is unwilling to give.
Excellent.
The despair makes it delicious. All right, so she goes, well, welcome, I guess, to Veltramar. This is well, do you even know what sector of the galaxy you're in?
How long were we traveling?
2
How long?
months.
No.
To the warp, it could be 2 years backwards.
Not a clue here.
Hang on, I'm trying to look it up so I
Actually-
don't butcher it.
You know what? I'm gonna use. Can I make a navigate warp check? See if I can try and find
Yeah,
out.
you can. Do you have that skill?
No, I'm gonna take the -20.
Okay.
Give a fuck.
I really hope he rolls 100.
Just curious.
I'm willing to bet that like my dice will fail me at the most important moment, and then I'm gonna end up getting the Adam Jensen treatment by the end of this session.
Oh, fuck me.
You're on Holy Terra, son. No, I'm kidding. You have no idea where you are. That would have been 100. At 100, you would have been completely convinced you were on Terra.
The Emperor's right in that shit over there.
Yeah, that's the Emperor's sleeping shed, right? That's where he does his sleeping. Heresy! Blap!
I'm trying to look up the actual name of it. I had it written down, but I think it got deleted. You motherfucker. Sober Dan, literally the worst.
I know, right? Speaking as a
There
sober
we
Dan right
go.
now.
I have so many Dans. Hey, so Sleep, you know how in every group outside of our high school I've always had to be known as Stray because there's always been a Dan? I joined this group.
Cut out.
He was so
I just angrily
enthusiastic.
outside of my grave.
Yes, that's what I do.
Yay.
Alright. So, are you guys gonna keep rolling to figure out where you are to respond to the colonel's query, or no? Again, you could have made what's the social check for this thing? Hang on, let me scroll up because I don't remember.
Fellowship. There's also linguistics ones.
I think it would have been fellowship to like buddy with the Navy guys to figure out where you are. So
Oh, see,
you
we
can
spent
roll
like
a
2
fellowship.
months on that ship, right? Probably
Yeah,
at the
you
moment.
can spend like a fellowship to try to figure, because most of the Navy guys won't really know and won't really care. But maybe you hung out with a couple of officers and got them drunk.
I heard Unholy Terror.
I'll try a fellowship roll.
I will as well.
Nada.
Not our best roll. Not right now, at least.
Actually.
Oh,
it-
shit. Marcel knows. Marcel
Did
knows
you
so
know-
bad we probably all look like
That's-
idiots.
Yeah, that's what 3 degrees of success right there.
Yep.
Yeah, you know exactly where you are, bro. When you were in, as a sergeant, you went to the NCO. You were allowed in the NCO lounge in on the ship, and while the guard and the Navy have the same kind of rivalry, the stormship troopers, and the Navy do. It's fine, you all got drunk and you're all getting it together, and you found out that while they don't know much about the political situation or why you guys are going there, you're going to it's a forest world, mostly almost all pine and mountain, and the world is called Veltramar, and you are in the Calixis sector.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
That's an actual sector in Warhammer too.
I know that one.
Yes,
could
where a
you
lot of the books took place.
could you write those in chat? Thank you. Yeah, the collected sector. That's in like every splat book from Fantasy Flight. Planet.
And that's all the information you were given from the very, very drunk. What would it be? Ensign? Yeah, very drunk ensign. Oh no, that would be Master Chief if it was if you naval NCO. I fucking forget the name ranks for the Imperial Navy.
Yeah. Mountain.
Okie dokie.
Trust me, it's going to be way better after the first session. It's always hard to. It's like jumping into a cold pool for me. As sleep, I was much better after the first session of Pathfinder.
It usually is the way of things. There's a lot of setup that's done, and then you go, all right, I got my wings. Let's do this thing.
Ooh, oh man, it's hitting me pretty good. There is an advantage to not eating or drinking for 2 days.
Yeah, getting hammered. Yeah.
I mean, alcohol comes from grain and edible, and this alcohol comes from an edible cactus. Ergo, 'tis food.
Yeah, sounds about right.
As a scientist, I can confirm that this is 100% scientifically accurate.
Yep. So yeah, as to that query, the only one who knows where you are is your sergeant, and for squad hierarchy, the commissar can usually have say in things, but will have been trained to defer to NCOs and stuff like that for combat and stuff like that. So for combat, a sergeant has a lot of training in maneuvers and things like that, and the commissar is there to make sure that the sergeant doesn't fall to chaos. Just so the hierarchy is understood. Because again, in the Imperial Guard, usually with a squad, the sergeant isn't like really something you earn like in traditional militaries. It's like something you're set up as.
I think it depends on the
The Scala world especially has rank and file, and while as a commissar, Winter can even bring the colonel under suspicion because that is her right. In live fire situations, it'll usually be Marcel who's calling, at least trying to lay down firing line, stuff like that.
Okay.
So that said, you are the only one who knows where you are. Did you share that with? And here's a clincher, because while units are trained on the world, they're not always put into the same squad after you're done with training. So over the 2 months, you guys would have been on the ship in the squad, getting to know each other. That's how you know the bare bones of each other's personalities. So did you share that with the squad when you were on board, or did you keep that to yourself?
If they asked, like if anyone would have ever thought to ask, she probably would have volunteered.
Well, I mean, Jet may be strict, but it's not like she's not talky. So yeah, she'd have probably asked if you'd had any idea.
No, then at the
I
very
just
least, Jet would know. Jet
just
would
realized
have
I have a very bad habit of pacing, and I can't stop.
Don't worry, I play a game with Canapis.
But the thing is, I was like, man, I have to sit here for push to talk. But this fancy ass mic that Joe gave me, man, I could just mute myself on the fly. So I'm going off push to talk.
Wow, incredible. It's got a cough button, has it?
Something like that. Can you still hear me?
Yep, absolutely.
All right. So I'm just gonna be walking around, and you guys do your thing.
I'm just expecting to hear walk, 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 stumble, stumble, fuck. Ah!
I'll probably be on because there was some interference. I'm just gonna be flipping the talk button.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I guess then there are a couple of us that would have totally asked then and gotten that kind of information.
All right. So a couple of you nod and say, "All right, all right." So yeah, if you got the general gist of it, but do you know exactly what we're going up against here? Why we're all here? Something like that? Trust me, when they dropped us in, we had no idea what we're doing. They just shoot at these planetary guard people and don't really ask questions. And frankly, I was told they were traitors, and fuck those guys.
At a coin flip, I'd say heresy, chaos, orcs. Any of the above?
Well, you see, the governor of this particular world, you know how the Calixis sector used to be mostly Xenos run until
Ugh.
about 100 years ago when we, shot them all and pushed them out and then settled our own worlds because, we're better.
Of course.
They weren't happy.
Well, you see, some of the people that got worlds were them rogue traders. I'm sure you heard about them. The pseudo pirate types that pretty much got I forget what they're called. Letters of marque? They're not called letters of marque.
I know which ones
Anyway.
you mean. Yeah.
Yes, they got those, and now they're allowed to fuck around and pretty much do whatever they want outside the auspices of the glorious Imperium. Am I right? You following me so far?
Yeah.
Well, one of these roguish types, their great-grandson got it into his head that because this is one of the most fertile worlds for creating adamantium and mining and some such, he got it into his head that he shouldn't pay the complete tithes. Maybe skim a little bit off the top. Maybe his ancestors gave a bit much. I mean, his granddaddy was a cool person. I guess you want to say cool. Was a solid servant of the emperor. I mean, he gave more than what was expected of tithes to help install an imperial presence, and he kind of thought that maybe his family paid enough, and then kind of decided that they wouldn't pay at all, and kind of got involved in that little uprising a little while ago. For those of you who don't know part of the lore, a few years ago in this sector, a planetary governor who was actually took over 3 planets completely decided to create his second empire. He got killed. This is after that.
Ah.
Right.
And well, we didn't really find much of his involvement in his traitorous actions, but then we found in the weapon yards of a planet, and just a few systems over, steel stamped with the what's it called? The identification number of the factory of one of the factories on this planet. And as you can imagine, we were none too pleased about this little Governor Lucian providing the steel that killed a bunch of good guardsmen boys.
Nor am I.
Understood.
So it went from an investigation into a full-out war.
Yeah, well, we did ask him to step down very nicely. The Inquisition, I'm sure, was incredibly nice and genial about it. But he decided to not acquiesce our request.
What a
trouble-
maroon.
The trouble is, this bastard kind of, part of the backstory again, for those who didn't read, the governor, I forget his name, that started the little war, had help and technology from the Dark Eldar.
Ah,
Okay.
Yes.
that is rather damning
So-
evidence.
So, in character, well, the thing is, we thought this invasion would go a little smoothly. I mean, they're just planetary guard after all. But it seems that this sumbitch got his hands on some goddamn Xenos weapons. And when we were cutting into his heartland, you know, Imperial Hammer of the Emperor, let's go raise the governor's mansion, he kind of fell back to this this continent, very mountainous, easy to defend, and then set a bunch of fucking alien Xenos weapons on us.
I see. Okay then.
Well,
Well,
So,
what's our job going to be then? Because I'm ready to get moving and crush some Xeno-hugging bastards straight away.
I like the way you think. This is a recon regiment, as you know. It stand in the trenches and go toe to toe with a bunch of alien-loving bastards. Our job is to go out there to make sure that to mark enemy targets for the Navy and to report positions, and where it is possible, assassinate leadership. So, what the job you have before you today is the. Hang on, let me get back to my computer to remember what it's called.
Lunge!
Pretty much, I was on the other side of the room. We need you to. Wow, I am going way less Mal and very much. What's his name from MASH? The old Southern dude,
yeah, the
Potter.
Yay.
Yeah, Colonel Potter. Anyways, I don't even care anymore. Alright, we need you to go and scout out the Vortrix factory. Valmorn Arms Factory? I don't know what you're talking about! Why did you bring this heresy into my dojo? Anyways. No one who played, no one who doesn't play the Elder Brother knows what I'm talking about. Anyways, so, I need you to go and, we need you to go and scout out the Vortrix factory. It is one of the main producers of, what's I don't even know what the adamantium shit is made out of. Can you even make is adamantium it's just a thing they made up.
It's
Anyways,
the
the
adamantium
main-
doesn't exist.
Yeah, it's just it's the Greek word for hard and eum for ore. It's just hard ore. So I guess it's just an ore.
Yep.
Anyways,
It's made out of Wolverines.
yep, and then was shared in the fucking 40k universe because they didn't bother trademarking adamantium. Or is it adamantine?
Adamantine
Fuck
or
if I know.
adamantite. One of those.
Is that one of them? All right.
Yeah.
one curve.
Correct me if I'm saying it wrong. Sometimes I
Oh,
forget.
it doesn't fucking matter. We know you mean hard ore.
Yeah. So, this is one of the main the refiners of adamantine in the region, and if we get it, and it is made into goddamn near a fortress. So what we need you to do, we need you to go out there. We need you to scout out the area. We try to avoid patrols if you can. We don't want their patrols going missing, and then them realizing that we're probing this deep. Because they expect us to come hard and heavy from the west. While that may be fine and dandy for the main troops, what we need to do is find some weaknesses we can exploit to make it easier on our boys on the front.
Very well then.
Alright.
Have you
So,
got any
for this
tactical
reason-
maps about the area on the actual approach?
Let me switch you. I forget how to focus everyone on the. Is it shift click? So I can focus everyone. It's bottom right hand corner.
Okie dokie. Alright, yeah. Cool.
All right. So, I blanked out a lot of the map because I didn't, because there's other things for the rest of the campaign I have written out. But the main bulk of Imperial force is actually to your northwest, where the from what you can gather, and where she points out on the map, where the main bulk of the Imperial Guard's forces are located. These include a regiment not from the only regiment actually from Skahiri is yours. The Death Corps of Krieg are up north and are ready to assault the lowlands because as you can see with those little hills right there that I totally didn't steal from Saban. What are you talking about? We are in the foothills right now. So what I'm gonna need you guys to do is you see where that line is on the map, the little brown thing.
Yes.
Yes, that is the line of our trenches where we have dug in a line. Well, yeah, I said line twice. Anyways, so shut up. So we need you to cross that little line, and we need you to go east. And let me reveal areas on the map that she could show you. Now, this campaign has been largely compartmentalized. All we know is that we don't know where our friends are to the north here, but we do know what lies over here. Yep.
Okie dokie.
And so it will take you about 2 days in enemy territory to uh, to be able to get close enough to get a reading. Because this area is very mountainous. Trust me, it's mountainous. I just don't want to add all the mountains because it's hard for people to see. You're in the foothills right now. Because it is very mountainous, you should have a fair amount of vertical cover, but remember, we are attacking someone's homeland, and when you're attacking their homeland, they know a lot more about it than you. So,
Understood.
For this mission in particular, you have been issued some. Hey Bob, what do they call the things they throw over tank? The camo sheets. What are they called?
Camellia
I
line.
know. There
Yeah,
we go.
Camellia line.
Yeah, you have been issued Camellia line to cover your chimeras, and you won't be going alone. While while small group for recon is important, only sending one chimera would just be suicide. You have two units following you. You have one unit of highly trained marksmen, and you have one unit which is similar to your own, which will back you up in a firefight. So when you are traveling through valleys and such, you shall have one unit tailing you and generally covering from the ridge line. Well, not actually from the ridge line. Snipers don't actually do that. Mid ridge line, anyways. And you shall have one chimera following you in. Again, this is strictly a scouting mission. If you start taking out a bunch of enemy scouts, yes, they won't really notice one or two going missing. That happens. Random artillery, stuff like that. However, if you just start bull rushing your way through like some goddamn grunts, then we aren't going to be able to get any intel, and the rest of you will, and then you will likely die. That's not really something we want.
Fair
So
enough.
your objectives for this mission, your primary objective is to probe the area, to locate enemy patrols, and especially what I want you to look out for is Xenos anti-personnel and anti-aircraft emplacements on the factory itself. That way we can send some of our Valkyrie boys, or even order some Navy surgical strikes. While the factory is heavily reinforced, so conventional bombardment won't exactly work because of its position shadowed by a mountain, we will be able to send in sappers at least. Your secondary objective is, if you are out there and he is dumb enough to show his face, there is a colonel in charge of this building. His name is Ben Christofferson. You will know him. He's an old salt. He's got a big old handlebar mustache and the dumbest mutton chops you ever did see. And he very, very much enjoys walking around and ordering his men about. Very much of a peacocking kind of man. If you see him and you are able to discreetly take him out without alerting the entire goddamn base to your presence, killing him would be a major boon. Because despite the fact that he's one peacocking son of a bitch, he's also a brilliant siege strategist.
Alright, that sounds reasonable to me. Not following the gigantic, thick, squiggly line, but the thinner one there that's been laid out. I think a good old serpentine all the way through their lantern and around the outside.
I just walked
if
back.
we do the Colonel, and that's
I
the
just-
path that we will have to follow.
I just walked back and just saw all the squiggly lines. What the fuck?
I don't know who put the thick squiggles down.
Wasn't me for once.
Whoever's red, it's Bob.
Huh? No, you can choose the colour that you're actually drawing in.
Can you?
Yeah, that first top arrow is me drawing. That one there.
Yeah, it just always draws it. Oh, right, never mind. Never mind.
Damn it, I could have gotten you all in trouble. Like, oh no, look at his sleep, you can see it's pink.
You son of a bitch. Anyways. But yes, that's a secondary objective. Your primary objective is to locate and identify points of entry and enemy anti-aircraft and anti-personnel, particularly Xenos emplacement. You'll know it when you see it.
I certainly hope so. The issue is, if we never get to see it.
Anyone else? Anyone else have anything to say? What?
No.
Any question? Because yeah, this is pretty much the end of the briefing.
Cool. Yep.
Drawing to a close. Anyone? Any other question?
Any quirks of the local wildlife, flora, and fauna we should maybe be careful about?
I was wondering if anyone would ask. She smiles at you. Great question. Well, most of the wild is fairly harmless, but there are two things you should watch out for. One that the locals call the Varaxan dogs. Oh, I don't even know why they call it that. It doesn't make any goddamn sense. But the Varaxan dogs are, imagine a wolf, twice as big, 6 legs, lots of teeth, appetite for flesh, doesn't really care which kind. And second, there is a type of carnivorous plant that eats Varaxan dogs. You'll know it by a purple bud surrounded by a very large flat area. You go up to the purple bud, which basically smells like meat. Probably why the dogs go after it. You will get caught up in a carnivorous plant and die horribly. So don't do that. Or just run it over with the Chimera.
I was going to say, how chimera-proof are dogs and plants?
Not very, so...
Excellent. Yeah, excellent.
Yes, basically you're talking about, I mean, the dogs may be a meter, but you're also like a recon tank, and the recon tank doesn't really care about how much you can bite, because crunch.
Excellent.
Sure.
And there's about a 5-meter area around the. You can basically tell there's a 5-meter area around it, which is just its petals, which close in on you.
Oh shit!
It's a big plant.
Fair enough. Oh, I did have a thought, and Jet will actually look again towards creepy tech priest girl and go, the Xenos weaponry, how much do you know about it?
Engine Seer Malika looks up and says I think this is second time you heard her speak, speaks in a very flat monotone. The machine spirits are perversions of the natural order. They rip through flesh and steel at a remarkable rate, however. But while they are extremely dangerous, they are also overcomplex in design. Not only do they require constant maintenance, but they are fragile. I am guessing that the Xenos that gave it to Emperor Lucius didn't exactly give him their top equipment.
Sounds good to me.
You will know them by their distinctive color, usually vermilion or cyan. Is that how you say that? Cyan?
That is
Right?
correct.
Cyan.
It is said cyan.
Best to mark them all with your, what are they called? The macro binoculars, right? They have a mark. Best to mark to record these. Mark them down with your macro binoculars and return it here. I will then relay the information to the Imperial Navy and to the Imperial Guard Artillery. We should be able to take out the weapon emplacements without damaging the factory.
Excellent.
And the Colonel will chime in. Yeah, well, one of the reasons why we blasted this from orbit is that the bean counters of their orbit decided that, well, this is one of the oldest factories that we have. While it was taken over from Xenos design, we were able to reappropriate it with the proper blessings of the Adeptus Mechanicus, of course. She nods to Malika. And it would take years, if not decades, to replace all that machinery. So it's a target of high value. That's why we're going through all this effort.
Very well.
All right. Anyone else have any other questions?
No, none from me.
Bob?
When do we move out?
You move out in the morning. Crack of dawn.
Wow.
I would have you move out at night, but it seems that after our repeated patrol through the night, they have stepped up their game. So you will be sent in the, is it called the witching hour? In the hour between 5 and 6? Is that what it's called? Is that, no. You will be sent in the, oh, okay. You will be sent in the very crack of daybreak in a break in their patrols. You should be able to slip through there, no problem.
Cool.
All right. Bob, Mers, anything to add? Did we
I
lose
don't think
Mers?
I have anything.
Is she still here?
I'm here. I don't have anything to add, sir.
Oh, okay. Just making sure, so I didn't move on, and because I'm away from my computer, didn't know if you dropped.
We'll say if someone just fucks up completely.
Okie dokie. All right, so you have, I would say that you drop down the planet round about noon, so you have quite a few hours before you need to move out. Is there anything you want to do on base? You want to explore? You want to talk to people?
Here?
Maybe say who?
I'd like to talk to somebody, find out how long the days are here, because I'm not sure how much longer we have if it's noon right now.
Has a point.
Yeah, good point.
All right. So do you want to find out? Yeah, I mean, you could literally just ask someone. You wouldn't have to make a roll for it.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, I'll just ask, Commander's lady.
It's not that much different from.
I'm asking anybody else.
No, I'm talking in her voice right now.
Oh.
Not that much different from Skahiri. 26-hour days, a little bit colder and drier than we're used to. None of that, nice moisture that's good for your skin. None of that here. This planet is garbage. Hey, she's a swamp Amazon. She loves it back home.
Fuck yeah.
No, I'm glad somebody did.
Somebody had to. I guess I would like to look over my vehicle then and see what we got to work here.
All right. I'll move you guys back over to the other page. Vehicle and full thing rather than just a token I have. But I'll show you a token anyways, because I can. Along with my token page actually loads.
Is there actually a token for Chimera?
Yes, there is.
Like actually in the Roll20?
Yes, I have it right now.
Okay. No, not one that I picked
So
up.
you guys are leaving. You guys are leaving.
Yeah, I don't know.
Leaving from this command area tent place.
Yes, you're in the command bunker.
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
good to go.
yeah. I don't think there's.
I mean, I guess I
Alright
might
then.
roll. Hey, before we go, just take a quick awareness check and just to see if there's anything out of the ordinary or something that might present a future problem for the squad.
Roll to spot heresy.
I was wondering which one of you would be the paranoid one. I could have sworn, but no, it's your medic.
Makes sense. Alright, excellent.
Did you roll already?
No.
No.
Yay.
There we go.
But is that a success?
You spot nothing out of the ordinary. Aside from the conspicuous absence of Imperial regalia, nothing. Everything's fine.
All right.
Who's this guy?
Who? Oh, no, the guardsman, he's just a guardsman standing by.
Oh, okay, that was some.
He's a move.
Throughout the entire conversation, he hasn't really said much. He's just stood there checking his weapon. You would assume that he would be part of the commander's squad. One thing I forgot to mention about her is that I can make the token bigger if you want to see. Is that on the side of her neck you can notice a tattoo. None of you have asked about it, but you can make a Imperium. What's it called? Imperial lore or Imperial Guard lore to see what it's about if you want.
All right, I'm gonna.
I like that. I need to keep rolling like that.
Damn it! She always gets. It's not fair. She always gets the best rolls.
Is it an intelligence modifier?
It's just going to be Jet 2 months from now. Everyone is dead, and then she just goes on to be in what? Dark Heresy. I'll probably roll after this. I don't really like Rogue Trader.
Jet would love to be a member of the Inquisitorium. Like literally, I've made it so that when you roll up, there are things like their ambitions and their hatreds. Her ambitions are greatness, and then also being an Inquisitor. Everyone's got to have a dream.
Yeah. I mean, hell, this, depending on how many people die, this might not last beyond the first campaign for this season. Might just be this campaign, and after acquitting yourself so well, the Imperium's just like, oh, or, depending on if I get bored of Only War and I just want to roll Dark Heresy. Depends. But anyways, so, from your, who else rolled? 2 degrees is dead, 2.4.
Minus 2.4.
Okay.
Hold up, I need to...
Oh, yeah, we went into negatives.
Yeah, they've got negative degrees.
It has an intelligence modifier, right?
It's built into that roll.
I also need someone to come by and tell me how to make macros for degrees of success, because I'm just going to be rolling D100s minus whatever.
Same here.
I got 1.2 degrees of success on my
Because
Imperial
the
Guard.
shittiest tier. Shittiest tier team. It's great. All right.
Yeah, I was gonna
so,
say, hey, how did you know like my like perception or awareness roll was like good or bad? Like, I
oh,
haven't seen
well, the
my
built-in
sheet.
character sheet already does it, but I was wondering if I could just do it for random characters. I'm not gonna bother making a character sheet for. Still need to figure out.
I could possibly just. I don't know how to build the macro myself.
Don't worry about it. Anyways, did everyone who wanted to roll?
Yep.
Yes.
All right. So, Jet and Chris, you know, well, Chris, you know that this is looks to be militaristic in origin, probably not part of a regiment because your regiment heraldry is much different, and your regiment heraldry again is up to you guys. You guys can make that as you wish. So you know it has to do something to do with military, but that's about it. But with 2 degrees of success, Scout's character knows, or Jet knows, that um, with how specific these drawings are and how personalized it is no doubt the symbol of a squad of some sort. Curiously enough, her squad heraldry, which she has on her patch and which the guardsman beside her has, bears no similarity to it. So it's very obviously not her squad, very not obviously not part of a regiment, but somebody's squad somewhere. Because it's not as fancy as a regiment's.
We can take a shot in the dark. Last chancer.
I mean, you wouldn't really know that. You can ask her about it if you want.
Maybe after everyone's all sort of parted and stuff, I'll muddle over the map a little bit longer and then do the questioning asky thing. I won't like immediately be like, what's up with your fucking neck while there are a bunch of people around, just in case it's a sensitive question.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Kind of hoping you would.
No. Strict doesn't mean tactless either.
Oh man.
She's one of those characters with a the not worst fellowship and the not worst intelligence, so they won't just fucking bumble into really shitty social situations.
We're not getting.
I kind of just want there to be an Ogren. I kind of just wanted you to be Ogren now. What's that shit on your neck?
Good.
Next time we go to the quartermaster, he just hands us 2 sticks and a rock. Good luck.
2 sticks and a rock for a whole platoon.
And we had to share the rock.
And if the man in front of you dies, you pick up his stick and his rock.
I actually have an entire spiel ripped directly from that for when you get your Chimera, so shush.
Damn it!
It's gonna be great.
Loving it already.
Damn it, boys, you'll spoil all the mystique.
The wires on this goddamn thing are getting twisted up from
all the pacing.
I am the worst.
Again, I play with Kina. You do not pace too much.
Actually, when it was revealed that he did it too, I was like, oh my god, I'm not the only one!
Yeah.
I'm not alone anymore! Anyways, so, you guys done with the Colonel here?
Yes, except for later questioning. We've got, apparently fucking shit tons of hours anyway, so I've got plenty of time to go back and ask her.
Yeah, well, because with the first session, while you guys might get into combat, I wanted to, at least get the lay of the land and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So,
Ooh.
You are... what?
I can do things like make tactica rolls, can't I, to, try and figure out shit when looking at a map?
Yes you can.
Would it be possible to try and... Because although I've done a squiggly line there, would it be possible to at least plot out a decent route by doing a tactica roll?
Yes you can. And with the tactical roll, you can also keep in mind that you have, because I looked up how recon units work in real life, and when doing especially force recon, there will usually be 1 unit on Overwatch and 2 units moving through. You're one of the units moving through, one of the units is posted on Overwatch.
Excellent. All right, then let's.
So, if you want, you can lean over the map, Dragon Age Inquisition style, and tell me how you would like to plot your course through here. If you get degrees of success, each one will be a better and better route. And if anyone else has a skill in this, that means it adds +10, which means a -10 to Scow's roll. So if any of you also have
A skill in surface navigation?
Scholastic Tactica Imperialis.
Ah, never
I
mind.
have
Yes.
All right, that's 10.
Yeah, you add 10 on top of that. Anyone else?
Nope.
What was that?
Scholastic Tactica Imperialis.
Okay, let's see.
If you have it, then I get another 10 on my thing.
Yeah, I have it.
Oh, you have it,
10
then
per-
that's great. All right. Fuck! I'm burning a fate point and redoing it.
Okay. Even worse.
All right, so
Oh shit.
With this, you try to point out your plan to Colonel Rowe, and she just points at the plan that's already in motion and says, "Nah, this one's better."
I've been scammed. They flipped the map over. I look away for a second. They go whoop.
With
It's
0
upside down.
degrees of success, you basically agree with the plan. Negative,
Yeah.
you make a worse plan. Positive, you make a better one.
Yes. Thankfully,
And
fate
you
points
can-
don't utterly screw you if it's a skill check. You don't. Have to, You can keep just the
And you
less
can-
worse.
And because actually going into an area and the first contact with an enemy, all plans go right out. You can actually change this on the fly, so this doesn't fuck you permanently, because I'm not going to say you have to follow this path. So because although units are being sent out right now are greenhorns, because you're all replacements. Congratulations.
Hmm.
Yay.
Yay!
And also you have the commissar with you, which actually gives you the highest ranking, so you're in charge now. So you can actually roll again tomorrow if you want, after you actually hit the field. Anyways, so now that you've done that, and now that you guys have tried to come up with a better solution but failed, is there anything else you want to do, or do you want to go straight to your chimera?
Let's check out that chimera and then ask Lady about her face, about her neck. Your face. No.
I was about to say.
What's up
her
with your
face.
face?
Do you mean like Malika?
No.
She'll just be like, what are you talking about? These are glorious achievements.
Well, I
by
mean,
the
it's
Holy
obviously
Omnissiah."
it's obvious the agency is fucked up. She thinks the servitor is prettier than us.
Servitor is
Pretty
prettier
fucking
than
much.
us.
And he's got a wanger. The both end is ridged for.
Oh, okay. It's got 3 control settings.
Right.
It's got fast,
Alright.
brave, and dangerous. The only 3 settings on that vibrator.
Alright, let me move the tokens that are on a different layer out of the way, and I will give you the token for it first, but I can also give you the link to see what your entire thing looks like. That Bob posted a while back.
It turns out you pull out a picture of like a fantasy chimera. It's got like the fucking dual heads and shit.
I was actually made,
Yeah.
and I actually kind of wanted where your tank would just be like a hentai chimera girl.
Oh, even better,
I
a hentai
really,
one.
really wanted to do it. Well, I mean, as far as we could do it on Twitch. Twitch.
In my head, I thought like the Dragon's Dogma one. So you've got like lion, and then it's got the goat-headed touch to the top and a snaky tail. Just try and ride that, holding on for
Alright,
dear life.
So this is the party token, which goes on the. Oop.
You ready to party?
Oop, move that over here. And the original art should be in the Discord only war thing, but I'll post that as well. Doop, 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 doop. Just gotta keep scrolling.
Scroll, 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 scroll.
There we go.
The green one.
Alright, so that is your chimera you have. You probably wouldn't have the scoop on it for now because that's not really an attachment you would need as a recon unit, and it would add weight to it, which would make you slower. However, the paint is around the same because, you know, you're in a very, very verdant world, so you're going to need that.
Sounds good to me.
You walk up to your tank, there's no one really around, and I'll minimize that for you so you can take up the entire page.
Yep. Jet has a bit of an ooh baby kind of moment about getting into that thing and having a look around, making sure everything's in working order.
Alright, so it's down around there in the hangar. There's a few, maybe one tech engine seer. There's tech engines here, just engines here. One engine seer and maybe a few servitors milling about, maybe just a few regular mechanics, you know enough about vehicles to be dangerous to themselves. But for the most part, you're left alone as you go up to your tank. It is completely repainted in standard Imperial Guard green. There is no name on it, and however, there are evidences of its previous victories, as there are scores of little chaos symbols crossed out.
Neat.
As I've said, as the Malika said, this is a 1,500-year-old tank.
Damn.
It is worth more than you. Well, because pretty much every weapon in the Imperium is that old.
Excellent.
Also, I'm pretty sure everything's worth more than me, at least, because I'm just a green newbie.
That's exactly what Engine Seer Malika thinks.
You know, Jess seems very delighted with her current ride.
An attendant, you know, he probably attributed to the Adeptus Mechanicus, walks up to you and says, "Howdy, you like your ride?"
You
Get
better
your
believe
ride!
it. With the scooter man! Yeah, no, Jet seems pretty delighted.
Yeah, I'm really curious.
Really curious about what?
What this person's facial hair looks like.
Whose facial? What?
The person who was really excited about our ride.
You make me make a token of this, and it will just be Scooter.
Yeah, it's just gonna be Scooter. It could be a recurring return, old Scooter.
Oh,
You find another Scooter, like another planet, another Scooter.
yeah.
Scooters everywhere.
It's like the nurses in the Pokemon Center.
Oh god, it's Scooter Joy. And his many cousins. Actually, that makes sense for him to have lots of identical cousins.
It's so true. But yeah, ask you how you like your lift.
Me, I'm thinking this is gonna do just fine.
Well, shoot, after the last people got hamburgers, took off the name because their kind of thing. Over there's a few paintbrushes and stuff if you ever want to add some personal flair. Just, you know, you guys are a recon. You don't want to make it a bit too flashy, but you want to name it, go ahead.
1 sec.
You guys can name. Yeah, well, this is where the party token turns from just, you know, the squad to the name of the tank.
Oh.
Excellent.
So you guys can name it if you wish.
I'm totally gonna pull a name up for this bitch. I'm gonna Gonna roll at random.
That's scary.
No, we're not allowed to paint it. That's heretic thinking.
Well, that's you
It's 'cause
can't,
it's dirty orc
you can't
thinking.
repaint. Well, you can't repaint like
Camille
Space
line.
Marine armor. Space
Yeah.
Marines don't let you. Don't only the Raven Guard repaint their armor because the Raven Guard are some of the most sensible out of the Space Marines and my favorite chapter. However, you can repaint this as much as you want as long as you don't fuck with the internal circuitry, and then you get a surprise prostate exam from an engine's ear.
I was gonna say we should definitely paint over the chameleon.
All right. Well, I see no downsides currently to messing with this.
I'm gonna look for a name and see if I can pull up a really fucking good one for it.
The only thing you're not allowed to do is perfectly camouflaged for this world.
Yeah. I won't fuck with the paint job. And also, is the camellia line a paint lining or is it gonna be a netting that we throw on it?
You throw the netting on. You throw the netting on when you want to break up like in World War II. When you wanted to break up the profile of your tank, you would throw a netting on. This is one of the things that you have.
It's camo netting, like that's actually in the rule book in the game.
Yes.
The actual
The
tabletop.
real thing that exists.
Yes, but I mean, it's because it exists now.
Yes, and you can, and this is part of my own rules, and add foliage to the netting and weave it through to give you a bonus on your stealth.
1 second. I'm rolling fucking dice to pick the name, so I think that's appropriate.
Also, one of the rules that isn't, when you guys sustain critical rules, I'm not characters crippled for 4 weeks before we can move the plot on. This is space future, wonky space future. If Sleep's character can patch you up, the next day you should be fine enough. I really, really don't want to deal with 3 weeks of just downtime waiting for half of your party to recover.
Oh man,
Fair enough.
Yeah, because those rules for like extended tests for extended care, like oh my god.
You're in space future, and it's basic. If you take this seriously, you're retarded because it's an over-the-top, crazy-ass setting. Of course, the Medicae will have some sort of weird fungi meta gel thing to get you up and running.
Shit, man, I'll design one right now. Design one from those meat plants.
Which you can actually do.
Yes.
I read through the crafting. I read through the crafting rules.
Yeah, I really cared about that. Yeah, okay. We have some things to discuss on that point. Don't let me forget.
I rolled exceptionally low on 5 d20s, and low is good in this, so I think that's a good sign. That's Echo.
Dude,
Also, Bob.
Fucking straight, Echo?
Yeah.
Me?
No.
Is
The
that-
name that Scout rolled is Echo. So is my tits character.
Excellent.
The one time he played that game too.
The one time, of like 15 minutes.
You suck. I hate you.
There we go. So yes, this tank's name is Echo, and he's going to treat us right.
He?
It's because Echo is an example male name. I rolled the dice.
Also, Bob, the only reason why orc technology, like when they paint it red and it goes faster, is because they have a latent gestalt sight capability that allows that to happen. You can actually do that.
Yeah, I know. I was just, that was a joke. That's why the double.
Oh, okay. It's hard to convey tone.
Yeah.
Yeah, I figured Bob knows because Bob seems to know a thing or two about the lore.
Well, Bob watches people play the actual game, not the RPG.
A real game?
The real game with the miniatures,
tabletop.
where you basically throw thousands of money down a hole and watch figures come to life.
And then die horribly because they're Imperial Guard versus, say, Chaos.
And then the game takes 8 hours to hunt people down to the last man.
Yeah.
Anyways, so your stormtrooper has decided to name And also stormtroopers are scary, so, you know, trying to convince her otherwise.
Stray putting out for one besides me.
Yeah.
he's
Yeah,
not
it's
as well.
pretty
God damn it!
constant.
Yeah, you cut out
Hang
for a
on,
second
let me
there.
adjust something. Let me adjust something.
Don't do that.
Shutting a bunch of background programs.
It's that 100% always open meat spin page, isn't it?
Are you spying on me?
Wait, isn't Echo Company
Yeast.
the one the Band of Brothers were actually part of?
That was Easy Company.
Okay.
Echo Company was Band of Brothers of Pacific.
Okay. That was the Pacific, which is mostly about Marines, or entirely about Marines.
That was the guy who was in the Stovepipe Boys. That was the mortar guys' name. They were the Echo. Because I watched a lot of Band of Brothers.
I heard the Pacific wasn't quite as good as Band of Brothers.
No. The
but-
Band of Brothers, the other one was really good. Band of Brothers of Pacific was eh.
Well, they jumped around. You were actually wanting. It wasn't one company. It was like 3 or 4 freaking. You were actually
it
watching
was-
3 or 4.
Yeah, but
And that's where they
just
lost a
didn't
bunch.
have that. It didn't have the unit cohesion.
Your thing
what?
cut out, Paradox.
Yeah.
Everything is awful.
Everything is bad when you're part of the team.
Maybe it's just flipping around on this thing. It's kind of garbage. I'm just gonna.
Maybe.
If
is
you
it
hear
just a
echoes. No, I'm just flipping on and off with a little remote I have, and it might be cutting me out. So if you guys hear echoes, and I'm just gonna not keep clicking myself off and on. If you guys start hearing echoes, let me know.
Okie
Alright.
dokie.
Because you know, I'm a couple of weeks from actually getting a headset that's not garbage. Yeah, because you know, I got Turtle Beach because they're like, oh yeah, get Turtle Beach, get it wired, it's all good. No, it's garbage. They're a garbage company. Should feel bad. fucking not buying Japanese. What was I thinking? Fucking buying an American software company. Meh. Hardware company, I mean. Anyways, where were we? Oh yeah, on the name. So you guys, your stormtrooper has decided to name it Echo. Anyone have a problem with that?
Seems fine.
I'm down.
Its name is Echo. Echo.
Down for
The name of
Pound
my
Town.
companion as well, or comrade.
Don't worry, he won't. I'm pretty sure the tank's gonna last longer than the comrade.
Oh, I know. But for now, I'm gonna have to.
Especially since you have a commissar whose rules is, yeah, man, people aren't motivated enough. Shoot your comrade. Are you motivated now? Good.
I don't actually have that ability yet, Stray.
I thought
As
it was
I-
an ability you got on like.
It's a
No,
suggested
no,
buy.
You have to spend 300 experience on it, and I decided I would rather take dodge with my starting experience.
Yeah, that's smart, Zendy, right there.
Also, Stray, you haven't given Sleep control of his character sheet or token.
Yeah.
You gotta be kidding me. All right, hang on.
Now I remember what I was going to look up.
More like Antina Petrovich, am I right, you guys?
Oh, yep, I didn't give it to him because he wasn't in here till today. You suck.
Yeah.
All right, where are you on this thing? There you are. Let me move you. All right, try now.
Yay!
All right. So yes, your tank. You've been able to familiarize yourself with your tank. You notice another unit right to the side of you, basically having about as much fun looking over their new tank as you. From their cadence, you would kind of assume they're greenhorns like you. Do you go over and introduce yourselves, or what do you do?
Does it look like they're I mean, how many chimeras are in this hangar, by the way?
There are 8.
8. Okay then. So it's entirely possible they're not one of the ones coming with us, but they might be. So yeah, let's go high.
Sounds fun.
Alrighty. Now it's time for me to make up names off the top of my head. Hey, TV tropes. How about Sergeant Rock? Sergeant Rock. All right.
The House of
No, I'm
Rock.
kidding.
All
Anyways,
right.
I really should name one of them Sergeant Johnson just for shits and giggles, but I won't. Anyways, so who's gonna go over and introduce themselves? I'm not really gonna put them on the thing right now. I can just copy over the token, I guess, but that squad you're probably not gonna see much of.
If the majority of our squad goes over, then I'll probably follow, but I don't think I'm gonna introduce myself other than maybe just like saying my name.
Smut Elf's quiet, right? That's a thing.
Yeah, and this one I've got quiet, so not gonna do much talking unless I have to.
Oh man, that
Wait.
must suck so bad.
Well, it's
I mean,
basically
it's
no
not
role
hard.
play for you. Well,
Yeah,
you can role play, but you're just going to have to say what your character is doing. You're basically going to be the main character from ODST, the best Halo game.
Yes.
Puppy dogs,
Shut
borf,
up, Jackson.
borf, borf. All right, hang on, I need to deal with the dog.
1 second, I need to go shout at puppies.
That's what I'm doing.
Bork, bork, bork.
Background on the dog, while Stray is gone, the dog who I believe was barking is the most adorable dumbass in the world.
They're the best dogs are the adorable dumbass dogs. That or the ones who are so smart they're almost cocky.
Oh my god.
Everyone
my dog
knows
was
that
so
dog.
Stupid.
Everyone knows the dog though that is so smart it's almost cocky. And then you look at your dog and go, how many times did I drop you by mistake when you were a puppy?
Oh my god, yes, because so we have hardwood floor in our house, and our dog wasn't ever able to like properly get traction on it when she was running. So every time the doorbell rang, she would sprint towards the door, all excited and stuff, and then she'd lose traction, be unable to stop herself, and smack headfirst into it. She did it like every time the doorbell rung for like 5 years.
It's a concussed fucking dog.
It was the cutest thing.
Fair enough.
Who's got brain damage? You do.
Who makes lead paint drinkers look smart? Yes, you do.
Oh,
Kellamar, the door-to-door salesman, and like, what the fuck time is it? It's like 6:30. The fuck is wrong with you?
Also, door-to-door salesman in 2016.
Right? Well, the thing is with with Joe's dogs, they used to not bark, but then they got this other little Chihuahua, and
Oh,
once
Jesus.
it starts barking, the other one, well, because they had a Chihuahua other than that, but it was the calmest Chihuahua you would ever meet, right? Never did shit, just kind of laid around, didn't care. But then she
Yeah,
starts
Chewy.
barking.
Who?
Yeah, Chewy. She starts barking. Then she was just like borf, and then the big one's just like, oh god, something's happening. It is time. Because he's a red bone coonhound.
Oh Jesus! Oh yeah, when
Yeah, so there's a lot of howling going on.
they don't so much bark as howl intermittently.
Yes, or with my favorite thing about dogs though is when they try to bark, but then they quit halfway through, so it's not a bork, it's a borf.
Borf, 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 borf.
They just bail out of that thread like halfway through a bark. It's great.
I want a Tibetan
Anyways.
Mastiff. They're like a bears you can hug.
Oh man, Yahtzee Croshaw, he's actually moving to the States. But yeah, he's moving to the States because California is really big in the tech industry, and that's pretty much what he does, tech and entertainment.
Also,
And, well, that's what he says, but the thing is, he got a girlfriend from the Bay Area, so he's moving to the Bay Area. And like, sure, buddy, no matter how much you deny, I know what's going on. But that he wants a big ol' Irish wolfhound, and apparently, the thing for Irish wolfhounds is they're one of the biggest dogs. But they say don't try to make it a guard dog because it'll just go up and just wag its tail at an intruder.
yeah,
because they're just
yeah.
big, happy dogs.
They're too
Why
lovely.
I
I want
love
one so
Irish
bad.
wolfhounds so much.
Yep.
One,
They're huge and lovable.
yeah,
Definitely.
and smart too. They're
Oh,
supposed
yeah?
to be really smart. Yeah.
All right. So, anyways, you were introducing yourself to a new crew that had just shown up. So let's see how much I can pull out of my ass. It's gonna be great. So you walk. Who's walking up?
Mo-
Howdy,
Who's walking up?
fellas.
Yeah.
Since most of the rest of the crew is going, I'm going as well.
Yep. I think
Is
Marcel's
your
got
character
point on
really
this one.
that amicable? Is your character really that amicable? Sleep? Are you gonna be like the Hawkeye of this group? Yeah, the Hawkeye medic.
Hawkeye medic? Oh no, darn son, not that.
Yesterday was a great year.
Mhm.
That's my favorite quote from that series.
Great.
Anyways, so you walk up. This seems to be a mostly Amazonian crew like you, except for, one burly dude. And then the closer you look, that's not a burly dude. That's a fucking orc. Or Ogren.
I was gonna an orc. Draw my gun.
An orc, yes. I was just like, oh, Ogren, right? Ogre, yes.
Don't you mean that's a big dude?
It's a big.
Well,
it's a
there is a
fairy,
difference.
right? It's a fairy.
Yeah, it's a
Yes,
fairy.
yes, it's a fairy.
Another.
Let's
It's
get
a rat.
Kanathis in here as as a guest. Yes, play the fairy. It's gonna be great.
So how's
Anyways.
that ogre not shitting himself just being around chimeras?
What? They're afraid of
They're afraid of the dark.
They're afraid of the dark, bro. They're not afraid
I
of
thought it
tight
was also
spaces.
enclosed spaces.
Oh yeah, they are also like they hate chimeras. There's this
They-
Yeah, but
talent they have to get to just be in it.
you're gonna guess that this Ogren, for the most part, just right on top.
And to which
It's
that's
gonna be
fine. That's
great.
probably the only mount he is able to get.
It's car surfing? Yeah, chimera surfing. Anyway, so you walk up to the group, mostly made of ladies, as you all are, and
Is Jet amongst more of her Amazonian kind?
Hey, wait a minute. I'm not a lady.
Wait, how tall are you again?
2
Well,
meters.
You're the you. 2 meters?
Yep.
6 foot something. That's 6 foot something. Good enough. Yes. I think Stray's also Sleep's also male, but mostly
yeah.
it's fine.
She
it's
is
fine.
6'6".
Also, you're the worst. Why did you make a male character Sleep? Why?
I'm a fool.
Could have been Stray's Angels.
You could have.
Uh,
You chose what's his name's dad's best friend rather than what's her name? Lily? Ah, fuck. I forget her name. But still, fuck you. For Preacher. Stuck.
All right. Well, I guess I sort of count
Continuing.
because he's a very feminine dude, so that's
All
kind
right.
of a thing.
Anyways, so you walk up and yeah, she's shorter than Jet by maybe 2 inches or so. I assume Jet's leading this. You said you were the first
I
one
think
over.
Marcel. I think Marcel's going up first, or Sergeant Lady. I'm at her shoulder though.
Yeah, we'll introduce ourselves together. It's just a mate.
All right, so the woman turns around and flashes you a bright smile, and she goes, "Hi, how y'all doing? I'm Sergeant Courtney Rock. How y'all doing?" Reaches out a hand to shake. Fuck, I forget the name. Winter's hand first.
Oh.
Wintre.
Good afternoon, Sergeant. Myself and the squad I'm assigned to appear to be doing extremely well. I hope that you are doing well yourselves.
Not bad, not bad. The ride on the void ship was long as hell, though. I think I saw you guys around. Most of the squads keep themselves anyways, probably in different company. Well, let me introduce you to the gang. She introduces around. I'm not going to make up names for this because you're not going to see them again.
It is a pleasure to meet all of you. Please, this is Sergeant Simbre, Corporal Ahmet, and the rest of the squad.
She throws up the bird, which is not the same thing as throwing up the bird in in current times. Throwing up the bird is a good thing to do. It's the salute.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah, it's where you do the you cross like a thumb and a thumb together, and then you put up your hands, and it looks like little eagle spreading its wings.
Huh. All right. She gives you a snappy salute back and says, "Well, a damn fine pleasure to meet y'all. Man, look at these tanks, eh? Haven't seen stuff like this outside of training."
Wait, is she Southern or is she Canadian?
Huh? What?
Why howdy!
I
Look
don't
out
even
these
fucking
tanks, eh?
I'm not sure I could do a Canadian if I tried.
I
Other
like
than
the idea of there
times
being a
that,
southern Canadian world.
I do like the few times where Sin's mom has actually come over stream. That's been funny.
Good times.
Because it's what, Minnesota Canadian. It's amazing.
Senora, where's the cat?
Alright, anyways, so
And it bothered Sinar after a while. And I sound like that. We're like, no.
anyways, so yes. So you're all introducing each other. You're all having a damn fine time. She just asked you, "Oh man, because in training you guys have only been able to use chimeras. You've only gotten to use live rounds once or twice, and these are like old, you know, the kind of first, second generation chimeras. You're actually looking at some pretty sweet setup right here."
Oh yeah.
Yeah, she goes, I'm one of the ones privileged enough to actually be driving these things, so I'm pretty damn pleased.
Who's the driver in this squad, actually?
Jet.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, because she can actually drive.
Yep.
Yeah, Jet's driver and Thorn is navigator.
Correct.
Alright,
Between the
sounds
two of
good.
us, we know how to go in a place and how to get there.
It's an important
Alright.
ability.
With our powers combined.
We can move.
She kind of raises a hand and says, "Oh yeah, it's super awesome. I mean, have you seen the kind of munitions we can get? HE, AP, there's smoke over there. We never got more than a handful of those in training. But look at that." And she gestures to a far wall where, very far away from, any heat sources and stuff like that. There's just racks and racks of ammo for the main gun on the Chimera.
Yeah.
Wet.
Yeah, and the best thing about it is, we all get to choose our own
Loadout.
our loadout. Yeah, whatever we feel like. I mean, I guess they decided that we Scala soldiers know a thing or two, because in my
Because we
mind,
do.
Scala is divided between two things. There are southern, like the southern marshy things of the Americas, and then there's the more gentrified north.
Yeah. Well, it's like if you went to Schola, then you speak High Gothic, which means you're above most of the tramps.
Yeah, but imagine High Gothic, but High Gothic Southern.
So
Why, I do
basically,
declare.
like before the Jim Crow laws, and where there was like gentrified Southerners in Louisiana because of the French influence, that kind of thing.
That's literally what I was thinking of with Creole French.
Exactly.
Sweet. So we get to pick weapons for our chimeras then.
Yeah, well, you can't pick individual changing out turrets and stuff like that in main guns, but you can actually choose out your loadout, like how HE, which I will be keeping track of, HE, armor piercing, and HE of course is for anti-personnel, and smoke for giving you advantage on sneaking away.
Okay. So
Wait, what sort of? Normally on a chimera, it's just like a multi-laser.
Nope.
In Only War, it's multi-lasers, heavy bolters, heavy flamers, or autocannons. Stray hasn't told us which one we're getting, so...
I don't know which one you guys chose.
We
Because I let you guys choose that in...
Oh, okay.
So
it wasn't the
Let's
only
have an
Martian.
autocannon.
Autocannon?
Yeah.
Oh, it's the reliable
Yes.
one, isn't it? So that's good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would really
hard.
suggest an autocannon.
Yep. All right, and which one for
Also,
hull
this is on the
mounted?
squad
Again-
sheet, you guys.
Again, you're yeah, it's on the squad sheet. So again, you're not in Imperial battle where supplies are stretched thin. While they may have had some setbacks to get you guys into the battle, you guys are in a campaign that's generally doing well. Think
Hello?
like Hello? Am I
Hello.
dead?
No, well, I can hear you just fine.
I heard you.
Sorry, I DC'd. Sorry.
Oh, okay. It was on this end.
It's just one of my terrors. My internet at home, I just die in mid-sentence.
No, it hasn't happened here. It's just Mersers in that case.
Alright, so with the autocannon, what they actually did have back then with autocannons is you could still have smoke rounds, and you just lay down a line of smoke rounds to obfuscate?
Obfuscate?
Is that the word? Obfuscate? Is that how you say it?
Correct.
I only know words read. I called hors d'oeuvres hors d'oeuvres for years.
That's a great gif. I need to see that again.
Wait. I want to see. What's it in?
It's in the chat. Roll 20 chat.
10 out of 10.
If that happens to while like into our chimera, I'm gonna be very unhappy.
I'm sure that I'll manage to get enough degrees of failure at some point.
Blink, bonk, thump.
I laughed so hard I stepped on the fucking cord and yanked the headphones off my head. Oh, that's so great. That's like a nat 100 right there.
Oh,
It's
man,
even
dude,
it's just way better as well when he's wearing the fucking ghillie hat. It looks more like some fucking like crazy fucking punk Rastafarian was like, I could be a soldier too, brother.
so tactical.
And on top of that, in like the military, they never wear those things.
No. God damn it,
like
that's so good.
Only in.
Who's like, maybe I should help out here.
I just love that he looks directly at it. Like he turns around and goes,
Yeah,
"Oh,
just
what was that noise?"
Oh fuck! Oh fuck!
I like the idea of heavy flamer. Get a nice burn going because we're in a forest and that might be an escape at some point.
Oh yeah, just a Vietnam style.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like also, I mean, the range on our autocannon's already sick, but we want something that will just do up in our goddamn faces.
Now I'm just gonna have this flagged so that Scow can't put it on YouTube and just start playing Fortunate Son.
And
It's gonna be great.
do we want either of those pintle-mounted options, you guys?
There's the stubber,
I'm
right?
pretty much.
Or the bolter?
I'm pretty much giving you guys the full range of options for your.
Yeah, we're deciding now because nobody gets back to me about this shit when I try to get people.
I like bolter more.
Yeah, I like the bolter for the pintle. That's backwards facing, right?
No,
Pintle
it's
could be moved.
a separate rotary turret on top of the turret.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Okay, bolter.
It's a turret-mounted turret.
Yeah, I understand. I understand it as like a coax. No, coaxial means it's on the. But I understand.
In this setting, whenever you can choose bolter, get bolter.
Well, unless autocannon is also not.
Yes, but I'm talking about between bolter and laser. Never choose
Yeah.
plasma. Oh, unless you want it to end hilariously.
But yeah, I'd go for the bolter for the pintle. I like AP.
Yep. And also, it's an explosive round, and explosive rounds are really good because have you ever looked at the critical list in this game? It's so fucking funny. Explosive is the best crits.
What you're talking about is Bloody Mess the perk.
Essentially, yeah.
Yeah.
So it's not just Bloody Mess the perk. It's when it hits someone. Not only do they explode and become some kind of gore fountain, but also everything they're wearing explodes, and then that explodes everything that the next person is wearing, and he just fucking chain bombs someone with a single lucky shot.
Or like Mr. Strong back in junior high. Yeah, you get hit with one of those, you come back to Earth as Chunky Rain.
Yep.
I love that guy. He taught all his classes and he had a bunch of torture equipment and like medieval flails on the wall. It was great.
He chased our friend around the room with a Morning Star once.
And destroyed his fucking pedestal with it.
Oh yeah. Taught him that.
And then he got fired because, you know, it was a Christian school and you couldn't do that. Anyways. Yeah, you guys still deciding on what kind of Chimera you want?
Oh yeah. So what's the special ammunition types you said we had access to?
All BRB. Oh wait, special ammunition types? high explosive, armor piercing, and smoke.
Smoke.
Yeah, I'm gonna say smoke.
And you can also have it where every fourth shot is a tracer, so you can see where your shots are going. Which is just a standard thing for ammo, so you don't actually have to choose that.
Okay.
But you can choose not to have it.
I would say we don't want tracers, because we don't want a light firing out of the smoke where we came from.
Yes, and since you got... Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds counterproductive.
I mean, I was just gonna say, wait till you see shadows in the smoke and then hit it with a flamethrower. But okay, yeah. Doesn't matter.
Also,
when you can hear someone's nose bump into it.
A good strategy is to get a flare gun, shoot it behind enemy lines, and let the light silhouette them, and then gun them down.
Yeah.
But that's like personal equipment. I'm pretty sure flare gun was part of the equipment I gave you guys.
I don't believe so.
Wasn't it? Oh wait, I haven't given out mission equipment yet. Right.
Yeah.
Random. Ooh, a random silly cigarette. I should smoke this. It's a doobie. Anyways, I've really got to take a bio. I'll be back in like 30 seconds.
That's fine.
Yeah.
So yeah, we needed to pick who actually does the other roles in the tank, because we have Shooty Shoots and Commander. I would guess Commander should probably be our navigator.
But Commander is also the guy that's shooting the Stormbolter bows, so, Will,
I thought I
is
was
your
gonna be the
character
navigator,
trained
yeah.
in Bolt?
In Bolt, no.
So I guess it's going to be Commissar Commander riding Bolt in the tank.
Shit.
Fuck yeah. All you have to do is just not roll like shit.
I also have to, duck from time to time.
Oh, that'd be fine. You got dodge.
Yeah?
I mean, it's not like the only important thing sticking out of the tank is your head. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Have you got any backups rolled, by the way?
No, but I can put one together pretty quick.
Yeah.
I think I could probably do that for my... Since I can't roll my Orc Commissar, I guess I go the heavy weapon.
Alright, I'm back.
Alright, so the whole weapon will be, it's a heavy flamer, which thankfully it fucking hits like crazy because it just sprays out in front of you, so you don't really need a skill for it, but if you have that skill,
exactly.
that'll help.
Alright. You guys got your vehicle, it's not called points in this game.
Yes, the structure points, the armor,
Yeah, structure points.
We have 35.
Alright, just add that to the token then.
Voodoo?
On another layer. Nope, not another layer. Another tab. There we go. Squad. I should rename this token since it's the Echo now, right?
Correct. It is Echo the Tank. He's nothing like Echo the Dolphin.
Alright, it's 35? Is that what you guys are telling me? 35?
Yes, straight.
Okay. There we be. Alright. Token is modified for that. Let me get back to where you guys are. Alright. So, what's all your tank armaments then? Heavy flamer as a main gun.
Autocannon as the turret gun, heavy flamer as the hull gun, Stormbolter as the pintle mount.
Alright. So, yeah, you're talking to this other group. They seem to be mighty pleased with their tank. They've got a few different ones than you do. Instead of on their turret gun, they have a heavy laser?
Multi-laser.
Yeah, multi-laser. And they've got a bit of other nicks and doodads. And, they seem entirely excited about their new tank. The Ogren has settled himself into a very comfortable position in the back near the engine where it's warm, kind of like a cat. And yeah, they seem to be pretty interested in their own thing, what's going on there. You can try to interact with them more, or you can just return to your own tank.
Say, Sergeant Rock, have you received your assignment details yet?
Oh yeah. We're supposed to meet up with the Krieg bastards up north and try to scout out ahead, take out some patrols so they can sneak up far enough to hit one of the main lines. Real real ambush and ambush and fade, hit and fade tactics, that kind of thing. You?
Sneak, and sneak harder.
Yeah. Try not to be seen.
Well, ain't that just a job description of every recon unit, right? It's our job.
You at least have the permission to engage in ambush actions. We are supposed to be avoiding all conflict. It's going to be very boring.
Do you think it's going to be boring?
Well, that sucks. Well, hopefully you'll trip up someone where you just have to shoot. Become killers. Get on the good side of the regiment.
He just fell onto my chainsword.
Oh man, the tonnage of Chimera is brought up on the wiki. I don't know what the tonnage is.
How many tonnage? How many tons? All the tons.
How many tons? I'll tell you how many tons, fag. Well, because this actually has something to do with what's going to happen next.
Crossing something that's heavy and might not support it?
You know what? I'm just going to say for sake of the line, 66 tons, because I can. And no one can really stop me. Anyways, so while you guys are conversing, hey Bob, what are they called? The people that are in charge of the general fleet of vehicles. There's a name for it.
It's really like the motor pool or maintenance, but
yeah. The leader, the dude in charge of the motor pool. I fucking forget what the title is called.
Oh, the motor sergeant is the only one I can think of.
Is that it? All right.
Well, I mean,
that'll work.
I assume it depends. The Imperium is a bit different. It might be just a bunch of low-ranked engine seers that are maintaining it. Depends on what you're really going for, or it could be a bunch of basically operators statted up to be like all repair guys. Is also a thing that could happen where it would be a motor sergeant.
Gotcha. Well, in any event, I'm doing this next part just for funsies, and because it amuses me, and no one can really stop me. So a guy comes up to you, chomping on a cigar. It generally looks very pleased with themselves, and he just while you guys are all standing around, he barks out, "All right, listen up," and loud enough for everyone to hear. I'm assuming guys are all going to turn around and listen to the very shouty man.
Yeah, that's generally a good idea.
This here is 66 tons of straight up HE spewing divine intervention. If God is love, then you can call me Cupid. Now, if any of these vehicles come back in anything less than workable order, you are going to have to answer to the engineers. And let me tell you, the engineers don't like it when you fuck with their machine spirits. Do you really want to fuck with their machine spirits?
No, sir.
Yeah.
No, sir.
All right, then. Now that we're all on the same page, get the fuck out of my motor pool. We got work to do. And you can see the back door open up, and some very raggedy looking pieces of scrap come in. You can either make, it's not a perception check in this game. What is it? Till I remember.
It's called the Jetamet check.
The what?
The Jetamet check. It's a perception. Let's do this shit.
Yes, you can either roll a perception check or like when they come close enough, knowledge. What was it? It would probably be just a knowledge Imperial Guard, right? Imperial Guard lore. To see what the hell is coming into this very shouty man's dojo.
I think I'm gonna make a perception check.
Oh! Perception by so many degrees. I'm on fucking fire.
I need to make
God
so many macros.
fucking damn it. I knew having Scout in here was a bad idea. Every single one of her checks are amazing.
Yay!
Every single one of your rolls are amazing. I actually gave everyone the ability to not have to roll for it and just take point by and take average. But no. Scout rolls everything and just rolls everything way above average. You suck.
It wasn't way above average. In comparison to point by, I think I've got like 10 more points. I'm just very good at polyhedrons.
Sure. I'm not good at rolling. Now just talk to Mers.
No, I'm not good at rolling. Mers is terrible at rolling. I just look good.
I mean, all told, Winter's stats are about average, but yeah, point by puts you slightly above. Also, it puts you at nice even numbers, so you don't have like a 34 and a 38 and shit like that.
I admit I've got two 34s and a 29. Those are both they're all quite awkward.
Alright, is that everyone who's rolling who wants to?
Yeah.
It's just two. Alright. So, Marcel, it looks like scraps of metal to you. But, Jet, you instantly recognize these poor broken forms. These are Lehman Rust tanks. And they look in shot up condition. The motor pool sergeant who approached you immediately gets a sour ass look on his face and goes, "What in the Sam hell did you do to my beloved equipment? The Emperor himself will come down on you with the fury of 1,000 suns. What the hell?" And then someone comes up to him and starts talking to him and it's like, "Damn straight they should all be dead. Look at what they did to my tanks." And then he walks off kind of muttering to himself.
Well, I mean, okay, at a glance, what kind of damage, what does it look like hit these fucking tanks?
I'm just gonna keep using your perception checks for this. Only you can tell that this is not something that you would see out of like regular standard equipment that would have fired into this thing by planetary defense. This shit looks nasty. There are boils and burns in places that shouldn't be there.
That looks like Xenos weapon damage. Right? I guess for everyone's sake, because they didn't roll like shit hot, I point out these exact things like, that doesn't look like cannon fire, neither does that, and a flamer doesn't do that to a tank. Everyone knows a flamer can't melt Lee Rustman beams.
Once pointed out, the rest of the party can kind of tell, yeah, that shouldn't be possible with equipment. You know, maybe it would be possible with plasma cannons handed out by the Adeptus Mechanicus. But the thing is, this is just some world that was just good at producing ore. It shouldn't be able to manufacture this stuff, and especially since it's in somewhat of a safe zone, it shouldn't have been granted such powerful technology by the Mechanicus.
Yeah, I will look at that other group that we were talking with who have picked them out themselves up for hitting and I'm like, go with smoke. Smoke seems like the better option.
The Sergeant Rock just kind of looks at you, face just a little pale because those are fucking rust tanks. Just goes, yeah, that's a good idea. We're gonna go with that.
Hopefully, I've just saved some lives.
Immediately turns around and starts ordering the stripping of all tracer rounds from the few bolt cannons that they have. Just kind of, you can kind of hear a muttering. Maybe lasers and good thing after all.
I wanted to use the laser guns.
I wanted to use space lasers. Oh man. All right, so you guys. Oh yeah, Tim Curry, best voice actor. I'm just catching up. Yes. Anyways, so you're being shooed out of the hangar for now because the very angry motor pool sergeant is having to deal with ancient holy relics being completely destroyed and likely having to explain it to the Mechanicus, who are probably distraught about this loss of tech.
Hopefully their rage will be directed at the Xeno scum. Otherwise there's going to be so many dead soldiers later.
Well, like you heard from the sergeant, whose last name might be Johnson, all of the people who were operating those tanks are dead.
I mean, yeah, expected.
Yeah.
So this is around. I'd assume you spend a couple hours painting, Echo on your tank, shit like that, having a good time.
Oh, with little chevrons.
Like that.
The sideways chevrons. I think that indicates an Echo.
Is it?
I'm not sure, but I just think it looks cool with the name Echo and then followed by 2 sideways chevrons.
All right.
Yeah.
Again, if anyone wants to, I can hand out that token. You guys can paint up that thing as much as you want. I don't care.
Don't give it to me, or I'm gonna put a penis on the side in pink.
It's we'll be okay.
Yeah.
And then I'll kill your character just for fun.
Fucking do it. You won't.
Oh, I will.
Kill you butthole first.
Yes, Mers.
I want to go and find the senior regimental commissar.
The senior regimental commissar. That would likely be the person who hushed you off of the ship. Allow me to pull up her token. Are you gonna ask around? He won't have to make a check for this stuff. He can just ask around. Generally, I won't won't have you do checks unless it either progresses a certain thing or you have to look at something. Otherwise, things that you can generally find by asking, you should be able to. Commissars ain't exactly subtle.
I guess I don't actually have a connection to the commissariat hive mind, so I guess I'll ask around.
Alrighty then. Let me make sure all my tokens are up. 2 M's and yeah, I got it. All right. So you ask around. A couple people don't right around the most go into that areas, and the commissariat, whatever. They aren't really interested in the goings on of tech. They're more interested in the people. And so you wander around. Eventually, you're able to find someone who points you out to the commissar's bunker on the left hand most of the west hand most of the base. Westerlies, yes, good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alrighty. You walk up to a building, and unlike most of the places in this camp so far, this one seems maybe not lavishly decorated, but it would seem so since everything else is just plain steel and concrete, shit like that. This actually has banners, the symbol of the emperor, the double-sided eagle over the door, all very, very shiny despite, the fact that there has been rains and stuff like that. You can see puddles around and stuff like that. It's still shiny, no trace of wear, even though this is clearly bronze.
Well, that's strange.
All right. So do you? I assume you enter the building. Yes.
Yes, and look for whoever has the tallest peaked cap.
You gotta look for the hat with the most hats attached to it.
Pretty much, yeah.
What's that children's book about the guy who was like selling hats and he'd carry them around on his head, like all stacked up?
What?
What?
I never
I'm the
read a
only-
children's book like that.
I'm the only one. All right, cool.
I read one about a kid who couldn't take off his hat. Like he took it off, and there'd be another one. Each one would be slightly different.
That sounds fun. You just keep going until you get a fucking sweet hat. And then
Well,
be sad if a wind ever blows it off.
Well, the thing is that then there'd be another sweet hat underneath it, or the.
Maybe a really.
But it could be a shit hat underneath.
Well, I mean, he ended up getting like enough hats to literally everyone had 3 in his entire country. So.
Sweet, you can make hat bed.
Yeah.
Damn it, why did I not get nothing but toppers and bowlers? These are terrible for sleeping on. I need those fuzzy drinking jester hats you get when you go to the booze festivals.
Alright. So, you knock on the door. Guardsman opens it, looking fairly meek as compared to the guardsmen you've seen before. Doesn't really meet your eye, especially when seem to notice your regalia, and gestures a hand to a rather severe-looking woman at the end of the bunker. She stands at about 5'11". Don't know how much that is meters. I'll figure it out eventually. And she looks actually fairly seasoned. Looks to be in her late 40s, early 50s. Yeah, seems to already have quite gray hair. She has a very severe look on her face as she oversees a big old list of names, and seems to be reading down another data slate she has open. She does not seem to respond to your presence.
Okay, well, Quinta will approach her desk and just snap a salute and stand there until acknowledged.
A few long moments pass before from you being in the commissariat, you can know that this is a Lord Commissar. I think that's the title.
Yeah, it is.
Yes, a Lord Commissar, very much higher ranking than you. And she looks at you and just says, "At ease. It's all good." No, it's all good.
It's all good.
Shut up.
I did not
I am
expect
very,
that from
very-
you, Commissar.
I am very Californian. I'm very angry now, so leave me alone.
Very drunk.
I am not drunk. I resemble that remark.
Out of character, I would not complain
No, I
about
am
the
accurate.
most relaxed Lord Commissar ever.
As he smokes a doobie.
You hear Rastafarian music playing.
You just got like scraped out off of like an because there's no oceans left on Terra, just like an empty like beach overlooking nothing on Terra, right?
It's just a solid
It's gonna be
sheet of
great.
metal.
It's great. It's great.
Oh, she
So
could have
just
come
like-
from a beach planet. She could have actually come from a planet of California.
It's just all beach. It's all beach and rice fields. God, why?
A small region that produces valuable technology.
All right. Anyways, so she looks at you and just says, "At ease, Commissar. What brings you here?"
In the first place, Mum, reporting for duty. In the second, seeking your advice.
Well, I already listed you as active once you touched down. But what kind of advice do you require? Surely your training already covered most of what is needed of a comrade commissar in battle, yes?
Indeed, Mum. However, it appears that this particular regiment has a more relaxed atmosphere than is specified in the uplifting primer.
She'll just kind of look at you, and a small smile will cross her face. How many war zones have you been in, Commissar?
None, Mum.
Hmm. I do not blame you for your initial judgment, but on the front lines, things are much different than they are in textbooks. We, as the commissars, are trained in entirely rigid and uncompromising views as befitting the emperor's chosen. However, on the front line of the battlefield, commanders, particularly those of the Imperial Guard, will sometimes tend to take a more relaxed pose to deal with the horrors of frontline war.
I understand, Mum. Thank you.
It does not mean their commitment to the end, only that it is a coping mechanism. For some people, it is the only thing they have before the grave.
I see. Thank you, Mum.
Is there anything else you wished?
There was one specific matter. The
Alright.
motor pool sergeant. He made reference to a Cupid being that I am not aware of in my theological studies. He made this reference in the same sentence in which he referred to His Holiness the God Emperor.
You're talking about the good motor pools. He is something of a rarity within our little family. He is very educated in ancient traditions of Earth, but sometimes his phrasing could use a little work. But if you want a motor pool run smoothly and you want all your tech on the line, you will find no greater man than he. But sometimes his tongue runs ahead of his mind.
I understand, Mum. Given his prominent position, I did not think that he would have reached it on with no account given of himself. However, I thought it would be better to bring this matter to your attention rather than leaving it without possibly leaving the seed of heresy to sprout.
She'll just lean back and kind of chuckle and go, this regiment is very much a typical unit. While, maybe not atypical, but when run by one such as Commander Rowe, some things are permitted, some exclamations and thoughts allowed outside of the rigid views that we hold on Skahari? Skahiri? How do I say that? Skahiri. It's Skahiri now. Outside of Skahiri. Well, as you could imagine, he comes from the more less gentrified areas of our planet. And while he means no offense to the Emperor, of course, he enjoys a little bit of colorful language. I have talked to him about it on occasion. Trust me, he was way worse about a year or so ago.
I understand, Mum. I'm sorry to have bothered you with something that you are already aware of.
Sometimes people's mannerisms can conflict. You would assume to be a devout follower of the Emperor, but make no mistake, the good sergeant is as much a child of the Emperor as you or I.
I understand, Mum. Thank you.
She'll just smile at you and just say, Commissar, our job is not an easy one. our lives are meant to look upon each of those we call brother and sister as potential threats, to look deep into their very souls and judge the measure of a man. Oftentimes, looking into the nature of how our species decides to compose itself can be maddening, but there is much good here. Just sometimes it disguises itself in rather crude vestments.
Okay, so
Yes.
Winter
And
will
it just
snap another salute and basically wait until she's dismissed.
the elderly, well, elderly, I guess, commissar will just smile and kind of gesture, tight-lipped smile, gesture for you to walk on and return to whatever she was doing before.
Okay.
At ease, dude.
At ease, brother. Hey, man, just take her easy, bro. Bruh, you haven't lived until you tried this brat that my bro made.
Have you been to In-N-Out, bro? You gotta go to In-N-Out.
Dude, I will fight you on this. In-N-Out is amazing.
I wouldn't know. I'm English. Leave me be.
That's what I was saying in chat. Like, I think that even with these slips, I out Californian straight today because I literally went to the beach, went to In-N-Out, and then came and joined the stream.
One of the best times is when I went to a beach party, got high, ended up in another country. Now that's how you party.
Okay, well played.
All right. So Winter's done talking with the rather experienced rather experienced commissar. Anyone else have something they want to do during the few hours you have before rack time?
Yeah, the moment that Jet notices that Winter's actually moved on, she'll have herself a good old glow stick. Like, oh, finally she's fucking gone. I can have a smoke. It's been ages. But then she'll toss that.
Actually, Thorn is gonna join in there.
Yeah. She'll.
I was gonna make my way over to the medical camp, but I'm definitely gonna join.
Yeah, so we're just all passing.
just like since Thorn is so quiet, just like pops up and like lights up a cig and just like looks over her shoulder, and Thornton just like anime style slowly creeping over her shoulder. Just,
yeah.
Is it time? It is time.
I was imagining more like Jet pulls out the glow stick, and suddenly there's an extended lighter in front of her face.
and then an extended hand.
Hey, bro, can I bum some cigs, bruh?
Yeah.
I don't have to bum any, actually. I got some.
Yeah, I traded a full set of Imperial Guardsman frag armor for for 20 glow sticks because I didn't need it. I don't tell any of my team that though. My character is strict, and I was like, I wanted to have one thing that she's fucking bad at. Yep, glow sticks, that'll be it. Puppies!
Jesus Christ, stop.
But yes, after the smoking has been done, she will go and talk to Commander Lady about her tattoo.
Alrighty then. Is anyone going to follow Stormtrooper, or are they just gonna let her do her own thing? Because I didn't ask when Winter went off, because who fucking follows a commissar?
Yeah, I know, right? Oh, Marcel, you wanted to trade some glow sticks for something? What'd you got for offer?
It's not what Marcel has to offer. It's what the requisition officer has to offer. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
I see. Okay then. And what is it that you're wanting to wreck?
I just actually just wondering in general. Like,
tell you what.
I wonder what I could get for these.
Yeah. Tell you what. I will give you 10, and if you get a good deal, be sure to share. I'm sure we could all make use of some decent equipment.
Oh yeah, that sounds ballin'.
I will count off 10 reluctantly, and then pouch them up and hand them over.
I wonder if there's another way to get more.
Standard equipment for your unit is 1 hot shot las gun. You can get a las pistol if you don't opt for the las gun, but for not a challenging rating, which is -10, you can get a hot shot las pistol for trade.
Yeah, in my case, I've got a hot shot las gun already equipped because I'm a stormtrooper and I don't give a shit. I do recommend a hot shot because they have penetration rating 7 as opposed to the normal M36 las guns penetration rating of none.
The entire Scala regiment, because it comes from a Scala world, can get hot shot las guns to begin with.
Huh.
You should have told us that a while ago, Stray.
Yeah.
That I did.
He did.
No, you didn't.
What? He didn't tell us.
You said we could requisition them without a penalty from the requisition roll. You didn't say we could just have them.
Oh yeah, you're right. No, he did. It was just no requisition penalty.
Is that it? I thought that was for
That's
favorite
what
weapons.
you
You already
said.
started out with it.
Nope.
Yeah,
we started out with a
it's a
pistol. We had to
favorite
upgrade our basic gear twice to get to an
Yeah.
M36. We went from pistol to
Well, then I
carbine
was
to
completely
las
wrong.
gun.
Well, then my
And
memories
if you
were
want to
clouded
change
by
your
the party
mind,
liquor.
please do. I'd love to have a hotshot las gun.
I've got a hot shot and an M36 just in case because the hot shot takes a while to reload and doesn't fire quite as far or quite as many.
Yeah.
Well,
I've
got a knife.
Physical and an M36 for a main weapon.
I really had assumed at this point that you all had them. So if we just go off of that previous assumption, you all can have them. I don't care. I can just make the difficulty rating different. It's fine. I don't really care about stuff like that, especially because you come from an Imperious Scala world. If you came from another world, then no.
Reasonable.
But since you chose a Scala world, and this is, basically the height of training, I would assume that everyone came from this world, got better equipment. So, yeah, you all can have a hotshot las gun if you want. However, if you want a second weapon, like a sidearm that's also a hotshot, then you have to roll for that. And I thought that's what we were talking about. But if you had opted for a penal world, even a forge world, because there's a lot of people, or a hive world, you wouldn't have gotten it. But since it's a Scala world, then I just say you have it. I don't really mind. It's not really going to break the game to have a hotshot las gun. It'd break the game to have a bunch of other weapons on that list, but especially since one of your, since you have, because this game is already broken in the, typically stormtroopers can't be in a unit with other people that aren't stormtroopers. But I don't care, because that's dumb. So yeah, I just assumed you all had hotshot las guns. So yeah, add that to your sheet.
We do now.
Yep.
Sweet. Can I still just keep my backup M36 then? Just have the two?
Yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah, I don't care. Because again, these aren't game-breaking weapons, so
yeah,
they're just a slightly better version of the regular las gun.
Excellent. All right, yeah, I booked in the stats for it.
Especially because, again, Scala worlds are basically ROTC special forces, so
yeah, it's where you want to go for bro school. If you want to fucking learn what's up, you go to fucking Scholar Imperium and get your doctorate in fucking killing Xeno scum.
Pretty much.
So yeah,
and
afterwards,
you're going up against foes with Xenos weapons, so who cares?
Yeah, I will hand off 10 for any necessary trading if they think they can get, if you think you can get anything particularly special. But if you don't get any trades, I expect this back down the line, or at least some sharesies, and then I'm gonna go and speak to the commander. If anyone follows, I mean, don't stop anyone.
No, I think I'm gonna go actually spend some time with the requisitions officer.
Yeah, I was gonna go look for the rec officer.
The things you can do right now, just off the top of my head, you can go to the thing that's on every Imperial camp. You can go to the watering hole. It's shitty, gruel, but what are you gonna do? You can go and check out your barracks, and you can go and basically wander around the camp, check out things in general. But if you want to go back and talk to the regiment commander, who else is going? No one else?
I don't believe so, unless Sleep wants to.
No, I don't think so.
Excellent. But if it's just me alone, I'm also going to flirt just a teeny bit.
I do not prevent that in my games because I don't care, because that's what people do, and it's never been brought up in Warhammer about same-sex relationships, so I just assume that the Emperor doesn't care.
In fact, the Emperor thinks it's pretty sweet if you mash two pussies together.
As long as you're both human.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah. I mean, that's important. Jesus.
Because, this is after the age of technology where I just assume that if, we're working on technology right now for same-sex couples to have a kid with the same DNA. So long as you follow that, Emperor doesn't care as long as you have a child to die for him. Remember, guys, the God of Hope is also one of the bad guys in this game.
Mhm.
Everything is terrible. All right. So you're gonna go talk to. You're gonna go talk to the commander. And
She was also the only person who was as tall as me, which is, it counts for something.
Pretty sure the Ogren was probably taller than you. So.
Oh, I guess. But I don't think they count.
oh shit! I didn't put the show nameplate on this. Hang on. Should have told me that.
I think we figured it was intentional.
Yeah.
It was intentional up until she introduced herself. Then I just forgot. So, you walk back in, and Malika seems to be doing her own thing. She seems to be really, really studying some sort of bolter, and the regiment commander, Rowe, just looks up to you and just kind of goes, "Hey, trooper, need something?"
Yes. Before I'd noticed your tattoo, and I'm sure I recognised it, but I don't know where from. It doesn't seem to match up with anything I know. So I wanted to ask you about it. Spend some time getting to know you before we all ship off.
She just goes. She just kind of winces and rubs at it, and she goes, "I reckon that's about fair. It's not really something I like talking about, but it's not something you ain't able to find out by asking anyone on base. This," and she gestures to the tattoo on her neck. This was the not the colors. What is it called?
The colours? Is that where you also go to smoke a
the
reefer and play jazz?
Not the colors, but the not the fleur de lis. The fleur de lis is a type of thing.
Fleur de lis?
Yeah, fleur de lis. But no, not the colors, because that's a flag. It's a symbol. Coat of arms. There we go.
Coat of arms.
The coat of arms. Yes. Eventually, I remembered. I'm actually not that drunk. Just a little tipsy. Well, majorly tipsy. Almost getting into drunk. It's gonna be great. She says, "This is the coat of arms of my significant others unit. They're not with us anymore. I had this tattooed on as a reminder. Traitors, they deserve no mercy."
Yeah. I mean, I'm sorry to hear that it went down like that.
She just kind of grunts and goes, "It was a long time ago, but that's the thing. You think you know people for a long time, and then they get it in their damn heads that the Emperor isn't good enough for them, and maybe some sort of false gibbering god from behind the stars will give them a better afterlife, or rather than being flayed in the warp."
Ugh. That is a shame. I mean, I myself never really attached to any significant others, I guess. I mean, I got my own fair few marks, but Pretty much most of those are down to getting shot at by stuff. No tattoos here.
She'll just lean back and laugh a bit. Yeah, I understand what you're saying. Yeah, it's not exactly that much of a sore subject anymore, but I'll be damned if I won't kill every traitor I see. That's why I like having a couple commissars around, you know? Long as you ain't a jackass, they'll take care of the snakes in your grass.
Yeah, well, that's always all nice, but it's a lot different when you're pretty sure you're going to be crammed inside a chimera with a commissar.
She just leans back and laughs. Ain't that the truth? They're 1,000-yard stairs, and they're taking uh, you know, every joke as some sort of affront against the emperor. Mm. Sometimes they really just need to lighten up. Throughout the entire thing, the engine seer just doesn't even look like she's even listening.
She pauses and goes, "Oh yeah, one thing," and she'll look towards the engine seer and go, "I think some really, really, really big Xeno weapons blew up a couple of the Lay Russman tanks. Might want to take a look at that."
She just looks up and goes, and her face it looks a little bit harder than you have seen before, and she just goes,
It didn't.
"Yes, I heard.
Ah.
Their spirits were badly damaged, some destroyed. We shall have to pay recompense in kind." And then she just looks down to back to whatever she was tinkering on.
she winces a little bit at the reaction, and then nods to the con and goes, "Seriously though, they totally wrecked those tanks."
Oh man. And Ro will just nod and say, "Yeah, there's likely a couple of the Krieg vehicles that won't be able to be repaired on the front line, so sent back here behind and below. They're getting hammered pretty bad by those goddamn Xenos weapons."
Well, hopefully we'll be able to deal with those soon.
Yeah, you mark them, Navy will destroy them.
Excellent. I mean, tell you what, I could do with.
Oh god, this beer's so warm.
Ugh, warm beer. Gross.
I'm gonna, after this exchange, I'm gonna throw these beers back in the freezer.
That's a good idea, right there. Yeah, I mean, after spending a couple of months hunked up in a
Did I drop?
No, you're there.
No, I heard a tone.
It was Mercendi.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, I'm back.
It's okay.
No problem.
Yeah.
I thought the sound was me dropping. Anyways, continue.
Yeah, she'll be like, I mean, I spent a couple of months hunkered down on a void ship, shoulder to shoulder with a commissar, and I could do with letting off a little bit of steam. So if you're around later, then, never know.
Let me figure out what time it is. It's about 4. She'll give you a genial nod and say, yeah, it's always good for get to know her troops. I'll be around the watering hole about 7 o'clock, a few hours from now. So you want to drop by, have some of what passes for alcohol, and she'll just, look over at Malika, and Malika will just look up, shrug, look back down, and then, meet your gaze again. Yeah, it'll be nice to get a drink with y'all before, I have to send you all to your likely deaths again.
Yeah, that seemed the way of things. All right, I'll see you later. And she'll still do the little off salute because she is a commander for the obvious reasons, and then head on off.
And she'll give like a half-hearted kind of later salute, and then just kind of shuffle some papers to look back through them.
Yep.
Again, you guys were the ones who chose Maverick. This is how act.
Yeah, I know. I'm down with that.
Mm-hmm.
It's like we're okay. We're like, the reality is, yeah, sweet, we got a fucking Maverick. We all did still come from a scholar, so we're like, this is kind of strange, right? This is strange. Anyone else agree? Kind of strange.
Yeah.
Well, that's why I was like, I was like, oh man, Merzendi's actually playing to her character, where it's just like, this is weird, right? To a fellow commissar who's been here for like 30 years. Yeah, but, you know, this is what happens when a unit's been on the battlefield for a long time. And because you guys chose to join a regiment that was already experienced as replacements, so they all act old hat.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you're not all noobs being very rigid. It would be a much, much different setting if you had chosen anything other than an already experienced regiment with a Maverick commander.
Mm-hmm.
So during that transitionary period, I think Bob wanted to do something, right?
Yeah,
Marcel?
yeah, something
All
in
right.
the requisitions just to see what.
All right. Let me throw all this beer in the freezer for a little while first, and then we'll get cracking on that.
Yeah, because most I just
This is-
want to test how requisition actually works.
All right. All of this beer has gotten warm, and I just
boy.
finished all of them. So
This all got warm, and then I finished them.
Whoa,
Committed to the end.
I finished them, then looked over to the table where I put the other ones for my backups, and they're all hot. You know why? Because it's 90 degrees in this room and 100 degrees outside.
I guess they're all sat on
Fucking
puddles.
miserable.
Because this room doesn't have internal AC like the rest of the house because it was an add-on.
Damn.
Yep. So I'm sweating in the hot house. I'll be right back.
Call our holy city Las Vegas. I'm now looking into the current state of the fucking vote. It's not looking good.
You did actually vote, right, Scal?
Yes.
Good.
Ages ago. I did one of the early posting ones.
Me too.
But
Like,
yeah.
you can actually vote from home?
Yeah.
Damn.
Better watch out though, because if you're a crazy conspiracy theorist, it means you think that MI5 will fuck with your vote.
Well, we're pretty sure people fuck with our vote at the booths, so.
There was this fucking news article that went out from the Independent. It said Brexit supporters are being urged to take their own pens to polling stations amid fears of an MI5 conspiracy. Like, come on!
Like MI5 is actually that competent.
Or cares that much.
Oh, please tell me that isn't true. Someone just said that Leave is ahead by 500,000 votes. That can't be. Ugh.
Sounds like lies and slander.
I mean, as of last count, it was like 200,000, so I'm not entirely surprised that it's only getting worse.
Although, wasn't there that suggestion that the government will just call another referendum if Leave wins?
Possibly, because the government will go, by the way, y'all fucked up not voting the first time, try it again. There's also the possibility that even if it happened, the Queen has the power to say, go fuck yourselves, and it's a power that hasn't been exercised since Queen fucking Victoria. But the government doesn't have the final say. The Queen fucking does.
Yeah.
I just love that the Queen of England said, like, about a month ago, yeah, if Donald Trump gets elected, we're just taking back America. We're just repatriating the colonies now.
And I think the colonies would appreciate it. Blasted fucking colonials.
Oh, well,
You guys
so
don't know
long
how
as
good
it,
you
like,
had it. You've ruined it. You've done nothing but waste the gifts you got.
Oh, so long as it's not like, oh yeah, we want your weapons now. No one can have like Little England, where only special police forces can get.
Yeah.
Actually, can't
Generally,
have
the
that's not
only
gonna
law
go over well.
the only law enforcement actively carrying guns are the ones protecting places that are actually terrorism risks, as opposed to if you're a policeman, you just have a gun to shoot a dude.
Anyways, we can have this for after the stream has ended.
Yeah, no, we were talking about the leaving vote. So it's good. That's off. That was our waiting time music.
I cracked open my last cold beer, and Bob, you wanted to go talk to the commissions officer, right? Requisitions officer, yes.
Yes.
Let me pull up his token. And I think Jet is still. Nah, Jet, you left the room with Gwen in it, right?
I will have done after we had our chat. Yes.
Then these guys going to. And which one is there? We are.
Man, Sandra 2 Electric Boogaloo is gonna be weird. I'd have been down with it if it weren't for the fact that she had gross sallow skin and, you know, hung out with servitors all the time, because robo waifus in this game aren't attractive like robo waifus in games that I run. Because they aren't based in the Warhammer 40k universe.
She might have enlarged breasts. You don't know.
You got anti-grabs in her.
Well, I can make her character token bigger, and you will realize that it's super gross, and you don't want any of that.
Okay, never mind. Yeah.
No, it's like yellow skin that very clearly hasn't gotten enough oxygen in a while. Because at this point, she's replaced her blood with, out of character, she's replaced her blood with that supplement that Tech Priest do.
Yep.
Yeah,
very flammable. She is now.
Anyways, so Marcel, you're going up to the requisitions officer, yeah?
Yes.
All right. You approach him and he just looks up at you. What you want?
Basically, just browsing.
What you want, nigga?
He just shrugs and goes back to the giant form that sits before him. You don't think he's actually doing work. It just looks more like he's trying to look busy.
Yeah, that's a type. I understand.
I mean, he's a requisitions officer. What's he gonna do all day?
Count shit and then move shit from one side of the room to the other. I say that out of some experience in that area of expertise. I'm actually looking at like war gear and tools. Does the medic actually have a like an actual med kit?
You start out at a Skull Imperium world, Skull Progenium world. So yes, because you're also on a war front that's doing rather well right now. Well, decently well, up until this snag.
Okay.
And they probably just requisitioned. There might be a little flecks of blood on the thing that Sleep's character got. It's fine. Everything's fine. It's all sterile. It's fine.
Fine.
It was put in the washing machine.
We wrapped a couple towels in it. It's fine. Everything's good.
Oh, do we have things like a have we actually gotten our mission equipment yet?
No.
Okay, that'd probably be for tomorrow.
Yes.
Okay. Oh shoot.
And I actually have gone through the entire thing and made screen capped and then have them saved on my computer. So if ever you want something, I will pull it up and then make it a handout for everyone. So if you're trying to look, frantically scroll through only war, I've got your back. I have most of the tables saved.
Okay.
All right. Thank you.
So if you need a table to look up, I think there might be a requisitions table. Give me a second. Let me get back to my computer.
There's multiple
There is.
of them.
Yeah, there are multiple rec tables.
Yeah. Well,
all right, my rule table gonna go down to additional standard kit. That's probably one you guys want to look at. That he has. Let me make a handout of it.
Yeah.
See what he has in the. Because this will be a kit that you won't, you probably won't be given for your mission that you can barter for. So, DDR tokens. Let me get through my vast library first. Yes.
Hotshot lasgun ammo packs reloaded with a small campfire. I don't know, because they aren't ammo packs so much as they're like these fucking ammo box things that you hook up onto yourselves.
You're getting the wrong. No, you're getting the wrong thing, Scout. Hotshot is actually just a overcharged.
No, Bob.
No. He's
Scout
thinking
is
of a Hellgun.
right. In
He's
the
thinking of
book,
a
they're the
Hellgun.
same thing.
Hey, one of you talk it one at a time.
So.
In the book, Hotshot and Hellgun are the same thing. They have a 10 kilogram backpack power source.
Yep.
Because that's not a lot of rounds for a.
That's actually not what we're looking for at the moment, Stray. That was that's in regiment creation. When we're spending our points, we can use
random issue gear is the one I was looking for.
Yeah, that was when creating the regiment rather.
Yes, wrong one. Random gear. Nope. There's no E in random.
Randome gear.
Yes. No, not in my journal.
Oh nuts. Open up one too many wikis. Just gonna let it calm down. Just calm down. Be okay, Firefox. Be cool.
Here is random gear that you can get that the quartermaster has, and if you see anything on the gear list, ask me for it, and I'll tell you whether or not he has it or not. And remember, you can barter or buy these things. And generally, it's barter within the guard.
Yeah.
So you can just roll a die 100 and get one of these?
No, this is rolling a die 100 when you're trying to get random gear assigned to you for a mission, but I'm giving you specific gear. This is something that he has in his inventory.
Alright.
There are more expensive things like futuristic NVGs, but those will cost you quite a bit more.
Yeah. I'll see how much of a bonus the 10 helo sticks will get.
What's your LR?
It's on the squad
16.
sheet if you wrote it down.
Oh.
We have 16.
Alright, squad sheet. So, squad sheet says that you have 16 LR, and that's 16 LR, which is plus, so it'd be a bonus of 16, which is, obviously a minus 16. And you also have your fellowship on top of that to add to the roll. Because you are all part of the same regiment.
Actually, I got 20 LR.
Yeah, personally, the squad LR is if the squad was trying to do something.
Okay.
Like squad requisition.
Yeah.
This is you and the quartermaster, juking with each other.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever played Fallout New Vegas?
Yeah, I have.
So you know Mick and what is it? Mick and Rourke's or whatever in the area just out in Freeside, where if you
Mick and
have a
Ralph.
high enough Mick and Ralph, there we go, where you have a high enough charisma rating, you are able to open up the good stock. Your fellowship rating will included in that roll will also able to open up stock that is not normally shared. So
Okay.
the good stuff. So
Yeah.
you make a roll for buying stuff, but you can also make a fellowship roll besides that to open up rare stock.
Hey.
So,
Bless you, my child.
see if my fellowship roll can do it. Oh. /R.
Please. What did I say? Making some? Whatever. Is that your fellowship roll?
40? Yeah.
All right. Well, you have a success. You have open stock two. What are the grenades called? Grenades are above frag.
Crack.
There we go. You have access to crack grenades, better missiles, and certain equipment like a few, like NVGs, and you have access to a carapace helmet.
Carapace helmets are pretty fucking great. I wear mine myself for 6.
Carapace helmet is rather expensive though.
Yeah.
6 carapace armor unless you're a fucking dope ass stormtrooper.
Yeah.
Don't the stormtroopers start out with carapace armor though?
Correct. So just saying.
Yeah.
It's very expensive unless you're a dope ass stormtrooper and you just get the full body set as well, which is just 6 everywhere.
Well, fucking A.
Fucking A is correct.
Oh man. Okay. I think I was going for grenades.
Grenades, yeah.
They are. Yeah.
A set of frack. Is that the word? Frack grenades? Yes. I can remember things. A set of them, which would be 2 apiece or 10, is about 6. 6 glow sticks.
Okay. I'm actually gonna look. Okay, frag grenade, 2d10 X, 2d10 plus 4. Concussion. But it doesn't have blast. That's weird. Crack. Yeah, it's more powerful. An armored target such as vehicles and bunkers.
Yeah, crack is for like armor pen grenades.
I have a feeling they might come in handy. But yeah. Totally. Yeah, that sounds like what I get. You said I get 2?
No, you get 6.
Oh, okay. First, yeah. No.
And 1 low stick each.
Awesome. Yeah. Okay. That sounds good. I'll keep with that. Yeah, I like that. That is a good
Alright,
deal.
now I actually have to pull up the Emperor thing deck since you made a good roll to see what other things are in stock. So give me a second.
Yeah.
Oh God, it's not a format I like. All right, where's the equipment? All right, so gonna get into the extended armory here, and come on, don't you fucking crash on me. All right, so finally worked. All right, so we're in the extended armory page. And so for ranged weapons, you can have the signature weapon of the Death's Corps of Krieg, because they're on this planet, the Lucius pattern number 98 lasgun, which is not as good as a hotshot weapon you have. There is the Hades Assault Flamer. It's basic. Its range is 20 meters. Damage is 1d10 plus 4 energy. Pen 2, clip 10, reload 2 full. Its special is flame spray and reliable, and it's 12 kilograms. So I'm not really going to count how much you guys are carrying around you, as long as you're not carrying like 3 heavy bolters and shit like that. You can also there's the infantryman's emergency signaling device, which is basically a flare gun. There are throwing knives for sale right now. There is a Voss Mark V automatic grenade launcher. The grenades you already know about. There is a chain glaive, which is a melee weapon, 1d10 plus 3. Its special is razor sharp, tearing, and unbalanced. There is one cavalry saber. It's one power weapon up for sale, but it's very expensive. It's 1d10 plus 6 energy, penetration 4, special power field, and razor sharp. And that's on sale. Nope. There are special hunting lance tips up, but that's just from some of the local militia that was pilfered, and they're all poison tip. And other than that, there are some, trashy planetary guard weapons up for sale, but you won't really.
I thought about getting the grenade launcher.
The grenade launcher. Let me scroll back up to that. Oh wait, there is also equipment other than weapons, and I need to tell you that in a second. But let me scroll back up to the grenade launcher to tell you what it, how expensive it is. Come on. Now we play shopping in D.
Fun times.
All right. The Voss automatic grenade launcher. Its availability is scarce, so it's not very incredibly rare. So I would say that, in general, the amount of currency you have is fairly low. So maybe about 15 for this particular weapon. 15 low sticks.
Okay, something to think about.
And the last thing that's up for sale, aside from the carapace helmet, is... Let me scroll all the way back up to get to equipment. Equipment. Work gear equipment. 124. All right. The only other thing on for sale is the vid relay. It's a helmet or shoulder-mounted vid caster, allowing it to coordinate their activity much more accurately than verbal communication alone would allow. So basically, there's like a flip-on eyepiece, right?
Yeah.
And it's connected to a member of your unit, say the sniper, and you can see through their eyes and guide them around. there's only one of these on for sale, and they're connected to each other. Maybe eventually you'll be able to get enough for your entire squad, but for now, it's just the main command piece and then one auxiliary piece for one other person, and that's on sale for 10.
Okay. Well, I don't think I have enough to really get anything again. So I guess I'll talk to him later. See what happens after we get back, if we survive.
Well, I will tell you that there will be more. There will be loot and stuff like that, and you will be paid for things. And you can go to the not the commissary. What's it called? The quartermaster, and find some things. Is that about it for you?
Yes.
All right. It should be at this point, unless anyone else has anything to do. It should be around 7, 8 o'clock. You know, not near enough rack time. That rack time's around 8, around 9 for you guys, because you guys got to wake up pretty early. So, what do you all do?
I'm gonna head to the watering hole.
All right. Anyone else?
Yeah, watering hole as well.
Yep, sounds good.
Senior Commissar?
Yeah, like I said in chat, I want to go to requisitions officer, see if I can get more than 24 ammo.
Oh, did you say that in chat? I've been doing something else. Oh, okay. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Sorry about that. I've been walking around. Anyone else?
Okay.
Sleep? Sleep? Sleep dead.
Is sleep kill?
Maybe he thought you were
Alright,
actually
Sleep's-
commanding him.
Well, alright, Sleep's dead. Mers, you're up.
Oh wait, no, he's here. He's talking in the Discord chat.
I don't believe you.
Sleep, faggot, pay attention.
Fucking
Oh,
hell, fag.
has he been
Man,
muted this entire time?
Probably.
He probably forgot his push to talk button.
Oh yeah, he's got yeah, he has to push it before he talks. He's probably been playing
And
talk to
remember-
push. Apparently fucking so. Ah!
And
Wonderful.
remember, guys, this was the only person other than one other person who showed up to my Pathfinder game.
Good times.
The
Who have
worst.
us this?
Anyways, so Winter, I'm gonna go with you first. You go up to the requisition officer. You're gonna get about the same kind of greeting that Bob did. You know, the requisition officer doesn't really care unless you're trading for stuff. So, the same offers on the table. There is ammo for your bolt gun though, and pretty much all the ammo you could want. There is. Let me roll. There is 427 rounds on for.
Out of character? I'm sad you didn't roll a 1. It would have just been too funny. Yeah.
Well, I figured kind of 1,000 round was decent for a bolt gun, so.
Yeah.
Especially for a frontline unit. So there are 427 units of ammo for sale. For every 50, it is 1 low stick.
Could you give that in the currency I have? Like frag grenades. I have a frag grenade.
Frag grenade, I think, is 2 low stick. No, is that 1? I think that is 1. Yes. So you could trade a frag grenade for 50 rounds of ammo.
Sure. I'll actually get to use 50 rounds of ammo, and I will never actually use a frag grenade.
Alrighty. Anything else you want? There is a carapace helmet, all that other stuff, and one of them vidcaster thingies.
question: do the additional bolts come with bolt pistol-sized magazines, or am I going to have to manually reload those?
No, they'll just come with magazines.
Awesome.
You're just buying a couple. Basically, I don't know how much a magazine in a bolt pistol carries, but you're basically buying magazines full of ammo. Just reappropriated from the battlefield. Right? Right.
Sure.
How much ammo does a pistol hold? Does anyone know?
8.
8.
Bolt? Alright, so that's 8. I can't do math. Whatever's just below 50, that's how many things you can get.
48.
I can't do math. 48. 48 rounds for one grenade.
Fuck.
Fuck good or fuck bad?
That's like way loads of bullets, but okay.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Well, then again, you're on a world that's not actually doing bad, because this is my first time in Warhammer actually playing as the GM. So I decided to put it on a planet where the Imperium was actually slightly winning for once.
Oh,
If you
nice.
survive this one,
Madness.
if you survive this one, then you know orcs everywhere. But for now, and who knows what kind of chaos hides behind this traitorous governor's heart? Make it super bad really quick.
So, carapace armor-wise, it would just be the helmet, yeah?
Yes, only the helmet is on for sale.
Yeah, that's not gonna work.
I mean, it'll protect your noggin.
Yeah,
You
but
just want
unless
a hat.
it's like... Yeah. But the commissar's hat counts as flak armor?
Right?
It does not... unless he has a commissar hat carapace helmet. No.
Oh, that would be awesome.
To the helmet.
You gotta put a hat on a helmet, makes you taller and makes you more important.
It's more commissarial.
Yep.
Fuck you guys.
I mean, then again, who is it? There's Lord Commissars and no, man, I can't think of the other commissar's name.
It just
Colonel
they just get
The
Commissar
one with
Thor?
the one with the metal claw.
Yarrick.
Yarrick has carapace armor, and he's got a hat. So
Yeah. Stray, is it a commissar hat styled helmet?
No, but I'm sure you could jury rig it to be. I mean, Gorilla Glue exists in the future, right?
I just love the idea of you like peeking your head out of a tank and then it's just just a hat gets shot off a helmet. You're like, my power, no!
stop! They shot my hat.
Turn around!
Gonna Indiana Jones this shit.
Oh man.
The Temple of the Xeno Skull.
Yeah.
Alright, fuck it. What's the watering hole like then?
Yeah,
the water.
I did want to go to the medical.
Hang on.
Oh yeah, medical.
Yeah, that
Hang on.
thing where
We'll let Sleep do it first, but hang on. Murs, you done in the requisitions office or no?
Wait. There was a power saber, right?
There was one power saber for sale for.
Can I trade my good quality chain sword, my hotshot lasgun, and all of that ammo for that? Is that enough?
All right, so chain sword is.
You're
God,
giving
you're
up a
making me do math.
chainsword?
For a power sword? Yes.
Wait, a
For a
power sword?
Yes. Yes, there is one cavalry power sword up for sale.
What
Do you
the
even have
fuck?
training in power? What?
How what?
Yeah.
No,
What?
Bob, I
No,
don't
Bob
think I
rolled
can't
really,
roll
really
on-
well.
I can't actually roll a hit anyway, even without it, basically, so yeah.
Bob rolled really, really well, and I rolled for the things that were available, and power cavalry saber was one of the things. It's just very
Shit.
expensive. Yes. So, chain sword is 3, I think, right? And then what was the other things?
My hotshot las gun and all of the ammo that's with it.
I think that would pay for around 11 or 12. You'd still have to cough up 3 or roundabouts 3 or a couple grenades or something. Or you could take some of the ammo back in trade that you just bought for your bolt gun.
It's a power sword.
Two of your the ammos the clips you just bought, your chain sword, your hotshot las gun, and all the ammo will in turn give you a power sword.
Yes.
But this is a power cavalry sword, not like a power great sword or anything like that.
Yeah,
not as
it's a
powerful as what you can
one-handed
get.
power sword. This is fine.
Yes.
I am doing this.
All right, for all of that, you now have 1 cavalry power sword. Let me actually pull up the damage it does. It's in the. Do you already have the thing for it, or should I pull it up on the Hammer of the Emperor?
I have the book open, so I.
D10 plus 5e, 5 pen.
Well, basically, he rolled so well that there is 1 purple item up for sale. And so that was a purple item you got. It could have also been like a shitty melt-a-gun. Who knows? A melt-a-pistol, anyways.
Oh no, a
you
melt-a
probably
pistol's
could
rarer
have
than a
just
gun.
asked me.
Wait, no, not that. Not a melt-a-pistol. What's it? What am I thinking of? Not a melt-a-pistol. What's the other thing? Plasma pistol?
Thank you.
Is that what I'm thinking of?
Plasma, yeah.
Yes, plasma pistol. Yeah. So yes.
Those are scary as shit.
Instead of trading fucking everything for that power sword, you probably could have just asked. I have 10 ILO sticks.
Yeah, I don't know if a commissar would trade drugs for guns though.
Oh yeah, actually, yeah.
Yeah. Also, it's not like I know that you have drugs. You were very careful to wait until I was gone.
Yep.
It's true.
Yeah,
Fair
you
enough.
can't metagame.
Don't
She
worry,
did
maybe
with
get a
what-
flintlock musket.
She did in the realms of what she thought her commissar would do. So
And
traded away a lot of good stuff, decent
I
stuff for
still have
power
my
saver.
bolt pistol, so yeah.
You're set then.
Yep.
I mean, I would like
and all
a
of this
fucking
because
goddamn-
Bob rolled really.
Yeah.
Really, yeah.
There
Just,
were 2 degrees of success for that. So it went from rare to very rare. And then the random thing that I have on a table of shit that I have for very rare items was that, and that's what I rolled. So that was the only thing available.
It's good.
All right. Now that that's done, I think we're gonna go on to later in the night. Oh wait, I forgot. Sleep wanted to go to the Medicaid tent, right?
Medical tent.
All right. All right. So you go over to the medical tent. Unlike what you have, expected from a lot of frontline medical tents and stuff like that, there's not a lot of screaming and saws, the sound of saws going through people's flesh. It seems rather orderly, but then again, you're in a recon team and you don't really think the recon teams have gone out in a little while. But you can see dried blood and caked on bile. So the shit goes down here fairly recently, but well, it seems like that things have calmed down for the moment. There's some guy just, people are usually just milling around, making sure everything's clean, getting ready for the next big slog. You're in a tent. It's fairly long, I would say. 30 meters long, probably? That sounds big enough. Fairly high dome. There's medical equipment laying around. There's medical beds, each about meter apart, so that the doctors can move in between patients. There are a couple of patients bandaged up and because they're in too bad of a condition to move, but other than that, it seems rather quiet and just a couple of people milling around. What do you do? Am I still live?
Yeah.
Yes.
Hello?
Yeah.
Got you.
Okay.
All right. So I'm gonna go up to that guy you mentioned who seems to have some sort of purpose in being there. Introduce myself. Tell me, I'm a medic with one of the recon teams.
Ah, fellow Sawbones, eh? Ah, welcome to the medical tent. What can I do you for?
How's it going, man? Yeah, so obviously just arrived on world.
Just two Californians talking to each other. It's great. How's it going, man?
Pretty good, man. I realize you're from halfway across the galaxy from where I grew up, but fuck it.
How about that ganja, bruh?
I expect maybe the Imperial Guard or at least, the people on the void ships that come to this place have developed a, parlance of their own that's like a form of Imperial Guard slang unique to this theater.
I'm just trying to emulate BJ Honeycutt, so.
There you go. Hey, yeah, so, having just arrived on world, you
Welcome to
probably
hell!
know as thanks, buddy. You probably know as well as I do how quickly one's medikit can run out of supplies. I was wondering if you had any pro tips about the local flora, maybe miracle cures, but more importantly, what leaves to bandage my men up that aren't going to give them alien herpes forever.
He'll just chuckle at that. And all right, so you have a standard Imperial med kit by now, so that's what you have in your inventory. You don't have anything less than that because you're not on exactly lost cause world right now. So he'll say, all right, let me take a look at what you got and let's see what we can supplement.
Oh,
Actually, before you do that, with that little canter and cajole, make me a fellowship check.
okay.
All right, with 0 successes means you just did average. So with the 0 successes, he'll poke through your kit. He'll go, reach over and grab a little bit of a clear liquid and say, this is a little bit of antiseptic. You should probably use. This should probably close up any wounds you have in this particular area. Weird fungal infections. With this addition, you can add a +5 to your Medicaid rolls.
Oh, sweet. Thanks,
All right.
buddy.
He just kind of lazily gives you a salute and, just reaches over and grabs a glass of what you can smell it from there. You don't even need to make a check. It just smells like goddamn rubbing alcohol and just takes a swig.
Oh, good man. Good man. You going down to the watering hole tonight?
And he's just like, well, nah, I just started, man. I've got until morning. But yeah, probably, probably roundabouts when you lot are rumored to take off. Don't look so surprised, buddy. Pretty much everyone knows everything around here. Well, probably be heading to bed once you guys go wandering off to the wilderness to get yourself shot. And I'll be here to patch you up.
Sounds like a plan, brother. Return the salute, head on out.
All right. All right. Now that's done. Anyone else have anyone, they don't want to wander around the base because after this, it's going to be going down to Drinky Town and then waking up in the morning. Then we'll end the session. And next session, we'll be going out on a mission.
Sounds good to me.
All right. Anyone else have anything, anyone they want to talk to? No?
Nope.
Anywhere on the base they want to explore? Nothing? Speak now or forever hold your peace.
Can I hold my peace and just not speak?
You can do that too.
Sweet. Okay, cool. That was fun.
All right. Since I haven't heard anything, all right. It rolls around 7 o'clock. You guys have 2 hours till rack time because you guys need to wake up around 4. Well, 4 on this world. It's a 26-hour day. So you need to. You go down to, and you take a little trot down to the watering hole. I think I'll just move everyone over to the main map. Hang on. Whoop. All right, and down there in the bottom right, the watering hole is. I'm gonna move the token over here. It's roundabout in the bottom of the base.
Sweet.
It's just about maybe maybe 25 meters from where you guys landed. It's kind of a what's it called, a prefab? Yeah, it's a little bit of a prefab. There is a sign over the door for NCOs and enlisted, and there's another smaller building next door for officers and the commissariat. How you say that?
Commissariat.
Commissariat. There we go. Again, only read these words. Anyways, so there is a smaller place for the enlisted and there's a smaller place for the officers other than the enlisted, but you will notice as you approach you see Colonel Rowe just walk into the enlisted.
Well then.
Yes.
I guess I'll follow her.
All right. So who's going into the enlisted watering hole and who's going into?
Hope you cut out for a second there. Going into what's the other option?
Officers. Did I cut out?
Yeah,
Am I
yeah.
still
For
out?
just the barest moment. No, you're okay now.
Wait. All right.
Well, I'm not exactly an officer, so I think I'll be headed to the enlisted.
Sorry, yeah, is
The
there-
only the only person that can go into officers is Winter.
Yes, for being a senior squaddie.
Yes. Even NCOs are allowed into officers. So the enlisted one is much bigger, looks like a just hangar. The smaller one looks like a little prefab, I don't know, maybe 15 by 50, small little joint, not that big. Looks a bit ritzier though.
Ooh, very posh.
But the only person allowed in would be the rest of you nerds have to go into the NCO. Even you, oh Stormtrooper Chan.
Alrighty, that's fine.
Can I steal the pointy hat and bluff my way into the office?
Oh,
I mean, you can
could
try.
try and die.
I'm gonna get shot.
mean,
No, I'm not gonna go for that.
You're not playing
again,
Smut Elf.
I'm-
Don't steal things just for the sake of it. You'll die.
I'm the GM. You can do whatever you want, and then I'll kill you.
Alright, I don't think I'll be trying to steal the pointy hat on this occasion.
All right. So, basically, it's up to Winter. Mers, are you gonna follow the rest of your squad into the NCO
Said officer in the chat.
private? Yeah. Are you going to follow them, or are you going to split off and go into the officers' lounge?
Like I said in chat, I'm going into the officers' lounge.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm pacing like 15 feet away from there. Right. Sorry about that.
It's okay. It's just.
Sorry, I should check. I should sit down every 5 minutes and look at this. All right. So we're gonna do the rest of the group. Nah, we'll just do Winter first since it's just her. All right. So you enter the officers' lounge. It is cool. It is much more decorated than the rest of the compound you've been. It kind of reminds you of the commissar's office. In fact, looking around, you can in fact see the elderly commissar Celestina Lominac. Yes, I pronounced that right. Celestine Lamanek, sitting enjoying a nice cocktail. There is, plush cushions and very imperious regalia sitting about. There is a long bar with only a few people at it. It seems like this isn't the most visited area, but you can see a clean-shaven, fairly handsome man sitting at the bar, and from his what's it called? From his insignia, it seems like he would be part of the Medicae and probably be from what you can gather.
I'm sorry, you cut out there.
I did again.
What from what you can gather?
Basically the chief medical officer is here. Apparently, when I walk over to a part of the house where because I'm pacing, when I walk over to the part that's tin plated, I cut out. So I cannot do that anymore.
That would be kind of helpful, thank you.
Yes, they tin plated it so the roof wouldn't catch fire. Anyways, California problems. All right. So there are various officers, and did someone drop or jump in?
It was Pat leaving. He had to go to sleep.
Right. All right. So there are various officers milling about. You don't recognize any of them, but you do see the insignia for the chief of medicine. What you would assume to be the chief of medicine on the base, and you also see Celestia, the elderly commissar you met with earlier, Lord Commissar.
Okay. Winter is probably going to just go and talk to some random junior officers because speaking to the chief medical officer would probably get quite macabre. And sorry, did I cut out?
No.
No.
You said winter is coming, and I thought, yeah, no, winter is going.
Oh, okay.
Sorry. Yeah. You know how to get my motor running, baby.
Yeah, so she's just going to go and talk to junior officers. You don't have to go over that all, Stray, if you don't.
All right. Well, the junior officers at first, unless you make a good fellowship roll, are going to be afraid of you because you're commissar, and you're the only other commissar on base. There's just the Lord Commissar and you.
You know what you're really good at? That's rolling dice. You should try that.
Well,
typically it's my second best stat.
It's still on the dice, though.
Typically, a regiment has a Lord Commissar and apprentice under them. Usually don't have more than that.
That depends on so many things.
Well,
it's
this
not
regiment does. Fight me. So,
can I get a fellowship bonus for squidging my arms together?
Yes, you can. But however, you can RP your way out of it if you want. Or you can take a fellowship roll.
I mean, this is just me doing this thing.
I will give you. No, what I'm gonna give you is plus 10 to it because you rolled talkative.
Yep.
And talkative means that unlike regular commissars, which are very mean and stuff like that, you talk a lot, and you'll probably eventually put them at ease. So you'll get talkative. You'll get a bonus for that.
Okay, yeah, I will do that just so you're not doing super amounts of stuff with just me.
Oh. I mean, you did roll the best number.
Oh, right. Target 48, roll 69. They're still rather skittish of you, but they very politely laugh at whatever jokes you say, and one of them offers you a drink. They are still scared of you.
Hey, look, fear is great motivation for a conversation sometimes.
What do you expect? She's a commissariat. Commissariat. Whatever.
She's a Comcast.
She's a something. Comcast digital cable. Alright, is there anything else you want to do in the bar? You didn't want to hang out with anyone? Try to make connections? Or just have yourself a nice drink before the campaign tomorrow? Mission tomorrow?
Are there any particularly cute lieutenants?
Depends on what you refer to, especially your character would refer to you as cute. Because there are cute people of, both genders here. What are you going after? Cute dude? Cute chick?
Cute dude, apparently.
Alright, well, there is, one rather, Twinkie-looking, officer who, from the stripes on his sleeves, looks to be in the Imperial Navy, and is probably one of the Valkyrie pilots that dropped you all off. Because pilots need to be officers.
Okay.
Unless, there's one Twinkie-looking dude, and then there's also one obviously buff-looking dude who looks like he came directly from
Let's go with the
loading
Valkyrie
shells.
pilots. Yeah.
Well, there is a bulky-looking dude who, loads shells into the chimeras.
Why is he an officer?
Why is he an officer? Because I said so? Hey man, some people suffer from oversight obsession. That's where you get bureaucracy bundles where the officers keep going in and saying, no, this is how you do it, you shithole. And how do you know that it wasn't just the best loader of all time and became an officer? You don't know. Imperial Guard be crazy, yo.
Fair enough, and yeah. Then Winter will approach the Valkyrie pilot-looking guy, and
just to do you a solid, this isn't one of the people that's actually currently terrified of you.
Thank you. I mean, that would have probably worked as well. But only if he was very terrified.
Bend and tuck, Lieutenant.
Nah, but, this is an entire base, and just because of, 3 dudes you talk to were terrified of you, doesn't mean the dudes across the room, aren't. Are. Yes, are. Gonna have to leave in about 5 minutes to make sure I don't freeze my beers. So, you gonna try to hit on the guy? You gonna buy him a couple drinks? What you gonna do?
Yes. Let's
all right.
Yes. Let's go with both.
For every drink you buy him, you get a +5 bonus, because the more they drink, the more they're into it. Right? That's how relationships work.
That sounds correct, yeah.
That's how consent works, yeah.
That's been my experience, yeah.
I'm the best at interpersonal relationships. Sleep will tell you.
Yeah, me and Whiskey will absolutely, agree. That's the system.
Oh, yes. So, yes, you get a bonus for every drink you ply him with, but only 5.
Because then there is a threshold. You can pass beyond the threshold.
There is a threshold. And you can't go above,
diminishing returns, starts backfiring. It's bad.
You can't go, above 25, then it's just, no.
He's unconscious.
Unless you really, vomit all over yourself, but... Because I assume he's been
No,
drinking.
that's my fetish.
I was just gonna say, hey, don't kink shame.
I will do it. I will unroll my kink shaming glove.
Coincidentally, it's the fucking filthiest glove he owns.
just tries to strike. That didn't hurt at all. There's only like 2 fetishes this won't go for. Alright, so anyways, so I think that would be a fellowship roll to bed the dude. If that was your intent, other than just harmless flirting.
Does he work your twink crank hard enough?
Hello?
Hey.
Hello. Sorry,
You're fine.
With I'm not really going to be counting drinks as low sticks. Drinks is just going to be a thing that you get because, you know, you're in the guard, you're going to get drinks, and you don't have to trade for literally everything. Because that's dumb. And I'm not going to keep... Because a low stick is pretty expensive, and I'm not going to try to figure out how much alcohol a low stick is worth.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to say you have enough money to buy as many drinks as you want, especially because you're a commissar, and especially because you come from a scholar world, so not going to bother with that.
Probably had booze, Dosh.
Yeah, I don't care.
Okay,
when it comes to you guys drinking tonight, you basically can get you and like a table smashed. Let's just say that. It's reasonable.
That works.
So what you're saying is I've got a pretty good chance of rolling for an orgy tonight.
I mean, you can if you want.
roll to resolve character arc.
I might have to.
I'm not gonna tell you can't, bro.
Come in my pussy, lieutenant, or face summary execution.
Oh man, yes, good.
So
make me come, or you heretic.
Only a heretic can't get it up. Damn it! All right, look, I'm hard. See, I'm hard. Don't shoot. Don't shoot, and I will shoot.
Oh man.
So yeah, Winter will just talk about how nice it is to actually see a naval officer sticking around and.
Actually, there's an entire table for this. Yeah, I have the table for this. If they have a favorable view towards you, I'll just count it toward them having a favorable view towards you. Every drink is 5 points, and every 10 points is a degree of success. So let me pull that up, because there's actually a thing for that I saved.
Ah, you can buy booze, love, with points.
You can!
Roll to cuckold.
God bless 40k. Nope.
A table for everything, you fucking nerds.
There pretty much is.
Just like a table named, you asked for this.
I can't find it. Anyways, just give yourself plus 20. Because it goes up to plus 30 when they're, like, fucking enamored with you. Did you get rolled already?
No, I was just actually sending messages about what I was doing, because whenever I tried to talk...
Oh, sorry about that. Trying to figure out these rules.
It's okay. It doesn't help, but doing something like this, I'm very, very easily made nervous about. So, yeah.
When will the government stop my sinful mouth?
Yeah.
Hooray!
Oh yeah, you're fine. Yeah, dude's totally enamored with you, and he's totally into it. And since you're part of the, since you're a commissar, unlike squads which have to go up in bunks, officers get their own small rooms. It's not much more than a large broom closet, but you still get it. So you gonna take them back there?
Yes.
All right. I don't really care about rolling amazing sex because it's not that kind of a game. So you guys do that. Have fun. All right, we're gonna transition to the rest of you all, but I need to grab the beers out of the freezer before they completely solidify.
So jealous.
Yeah, well, his freezer is very, very cold.
And I'm too sober.
Left a beer.
So jealous.
I've left a beer in there for 20 minutes and it was almost fucking sludge.
That's actually always quite nice when you get that open. Although there's always the race where you've opened it up and you've got to drink before it explodes.
Yes, so I gotta grab that before that happens. So I'll be back and cover the rest of you all in the NCO and enlisted pub. All right.
Oh, that's
Go for
fucking
it.
awesome.
The big bottle of Glenfiddich. I can do with all those things.
You know what I have to drink now, Sker?
Tears.
I have a nice icy glass of ice, and that's it.
It'll work.
Let me guess, you're watching it become water.
Which can become delicious.
Not because of how hot it's been. I imagine that Mer's just like watching it visibly melt like instantaneously. Good plan. Good plan.
I'm back. These things are fucking icicles.
Oh yeah.
All right, everyone taking a break too?
Nope.
No, I'm ready to roll.
All right. So the rest of you wander into the enlisted pub, watering hole, as it were. Not good enough to be called a pub.
No.
There are, a bunch of long tables set out. It's very much of a communal area. At the back of the room, there are some what look to be beer stills. You wouldn't really call them that.
Quote unquote.
Yes, they're kind of rusted over, and the beer can hardly be called anything but grog. But it's alcohol. If you're willing to pay some money, which a lot of people are, up to fork out, there is a bar, an L-shaped bar to your right, and there are like hard liquors, nothing above mid shelf, but you can get a little taste of home from there. There are some good marsh liquors up for sale because of the unit you're in, and there's cheap vodkas and
Right.
stuff that doesn't really take much to do. And of course, the cheapest of which is the stuff that is ironically called "Yesterday Was a Good Year."
I approve. Okay then. I take it then Commander Lady isn't there yet.
Oh no, she's already in. You watched her walk in.
Oh right, yeah, of course. I guess I'll head in her direction.
All right, she's at the far end, right next to the so-called beer vats, and she's sitting there with the guardsman you saw before, right? And a couple other people, but not really much else. She seems amiable enough, but everyone seems to be in their own cliques and squads and hanging out, and she just seems to be there by herself. You'll notice that Engine Seer Malika isn't around, so
Oh, go figure. She's probably drinking oil somewhere.
it's just her and a couple of their guardsmen. A woman about she's actually quite small. She's like 4'11", but like yes,
tower over that little thing.
yes, and the hang on. Okay. All right. Later. I'm just the only one in the house now, so.
Okay, cool.
she's taken off. All right, I had to
Okay.
talk about that. Anyways, so there's just that little 4'11" girl, and there's that guardsman you saw standing around the colonel before.
Right. Okay.
And so far, the only thing I've been told is the jet is going up.
She looks like a lady with a mission.
Give me the name for what dude?
Side man.
Oh, the dude. All right, hang on.
Man.
Schmuck Lord Joe.
That guy.
Oh, do you know that scene in Indiana Jones that's just like the bar and it's full of it's just like a table, two people getting shit hammered, and then there's cheering and there's betting. I want to engineer that.
Yeah.
Everyone knows that scene, except this time it would be two Amazons.
Even better. We
Yeah.
have Marion, but we can improve her.
So, Marcel, you're gonna sample as many of the alcohols you can see.
Yes.
All right. Again, I'm not really going to have you make like a wealth check. Dog, shut up. Wealth check. Because who cares? You have enough. Just go down along the line. Unless you're planning on drinking an entire keg, it's fine. Marcel, that's what you're doing. Jet, you're gonna go over and talk to the regiment commander. Anyone else going with her?
I'm not.
Yeah. I'm going.
Okie dokie. We're gonna do this in order of what people are doing. And what are you gonna do, Smut Elf?
This isn't even the right game for that. Come on.
Don't you dare cuckold me, Smile. I'll be so mad.
That's your fucking name across all games
Alright,
now.
alright,
Don't even try to deny.
Alright. Well, I'm gonna get myself a strong drink, and then I'm probably going to check to see if there are any attractive guys around the bar.
Alright, so we're gonna do Jet, and we're going to do Sleep's character for the life of me, I can't remember his name. Anthony, there we go. You two go first. So you're gonna approach the regiment commander. Upon your approach, she smiles and waves to you to sit down.
Sorry, before we got over there, I did kind of want to whisper to Jet.
Sure.
Oh yeah.
Alright.
Jet, I saw you wander back into the command tent earlier. Well, what's up, buddy?
Be
It's
more
just
Californian.
it's she like ponders on a nicer way to say it. She goes, "It's been a while."
All right, that's all I needed to know. Proceed.
Like just there is no good way to put that. Yeah.
All right. So the two of you are going to head over to her. She's going to wave you down. You're going to sit down.
Yep.
And she'll just kind of look at you quizzically. I assume you guys got drinks beforehand, yes?
Oh yeah, probably would have headed
We're
down.
not shitlords.
I gotta know. All right.
Yeah. I'd have guessed. It doesn't have to taste great, but it has to be decently strong if I want to engineer this whole fucking shit-facing thing for the entire, for like just the gathering.
Oh, someone's popular.
That's Rob's rings of popularity right there.
Oh, Bob. All
Yeah.
right.
It needs to be the drink that you have and go, "Gah, it's piss. I'll have another." That's what's up.
Like on fucking Marillion.
Correct.
I'm still expecting great things from that gargoyle grill in COC2, bro.
I will confirm or deny any details for it, if only because she's been designed, but no content for her scenes has been written. Not for the sex scene, at least.
You're great. It's gonna be fine.
Oh, okay.
Anyways, so she's gonna sit down and raise her glass and just, first mission tomorrow, eh? And then raise her glass to you, meaningfully.
Clink.
Wait, so did we decide that she is Southern Canadian because she's ending every sentence with A?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, she's Soke as
Alright.
opposed to Soko.
Because I am Californian, so I don't actually know how Southern people talk, so I kind of mixed Canadian and Southern.
That's
Minnesouthern.
how the swamp people.
She's a Minnesoutherner.
like with fucking Kanathis the other day. It's like, well, we have good barbecue up here too. No, you don't. That's only in the south. But I'm in the south of Canada. The south of Canada, Kanathis. Poor Keenan.
Oh, poor Keenan.
I mean, I fucking nearly died with that whole thing where, am I a good boy?
Am I a good boy?
I have never spit took in my life, but I did and almost ruined my goddamn screen with that. It was great.
Yep.
Anyways,
Bark.
so she's raising a glass and saying, yeah, first mission, yeah?
That's correct. It's been plenty of training, but this will be our first time out in the field. Looking forward to it. Well, mostly looking forward to it. Chances are super high that we'll just completely get murdered, but otherwise we intend not to.
She laughs and moves in her drink and clinks and then starts drinking pretty heavily. Yeah. Not, trying to outbro anyone, but, a good 2 or 3 swills.
Yeah, yeah.
Follow suit.
So sober it hurts. I'm like SpongeBob drying out, but I need alcohol in me.
The opposite of dying out?
Hey, this ain't nothing compared to the amount of alcohol I have to have for vampires. Fucking DCL and third? You really just wanted me to take all of the senpai damage until death, didn't you? That was your plan.
The hope is DCL. He is not 100% confirmed. He's in and invited and stuff, but also he's a very, very, very busy person these days.
Yeah.
The hope is DCL.
After the stream stopped, I'll talk to you about the character I have lined up because I have some things this weekend. Anyways,
sure. Yeah.
So, you guys are clinking glasses. You're all drinking. You say anything before she speaks up again, or?
I guess I'll probably do the typical, if I ask a question, then she'll respond, and, that's how conversations work. So I guess I will ask a question like, how long have you been in position?
Son of a bitch, that's what I was gonna say.
It's because it's a good first question.
Yeah, too obvious.
And she just kind of laughs and says, with the warp storms and everything like that, who can even tell? But as far as standard time as I've been able to track it, about 2 years. I kind of took the position after the last one kind of proved not as faithful to the Emperor as I would like.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Oh.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you all just graduate the academy, right? Just conscripted, just wanted to live your lives, just conscripted and shunted off to some part of space, God knows where. Remember, you weren't, you volunteered.
Yep.
I was gonna say, no, at Skull World,
We actually signed
Well,
up for
they're
that.
all from the Scholar World, but the thing is, Scholar World will still take tithes, and you went above and beyond tithes were called.
Yeah, that's probably Paul's like, actually, to be perfectly honest, we weren't tithes. At least I don't think any of our group were tithe. We got our graduations, and then we instead decided to pick the first void ship that'd have us.
No Gorham shit. Well, I guess it's a good thing that we have some true believers on our side. Can't see enough of goddamn traitors that seem to come up from the conscripts.
True, fear makes a lot of people do a lot of stupid things.
And not much from our world, but you ever worked with any I guess you haven't. Never try to work with any penal colony bastards.
Oh, well, yeah, of course, no kidding.
I think they'd be pretty hard, but yeah, I could see where you'd run into problems there.
Yeah, well, Hive World get, problems enough with their not really knowing anything about the universe outside of their skyscrapers. They can fall easy enough, but doesn't matter. Anyways, another round. She waves to an attendant, and you guys get another round of stuff. This isn't what you have been drinking, though. This seems to be some sort of black sludge.
Oh fuck yeah!
Oh man, so good.
All right, and she just and you will recognize this black sludge. It's a Skahiri thing where when units are out on mission for a long time, it's a traditional alcohol in your world where it actually contains enough like vitamins and minerals in it that it will actually suffice for a load of really like healthy bread, and you can live off of it for couple weeks before you start really feeling the effects. But it is quite alcoholic. Think a stout, but kind of like ground up bread.
Well, if you live anywhere in the UK, then you've drank spouts that basically were like drinking ground up bread. On a warm day, you could probably cut it with a knife. Just slices of it by
like
the
that,
loaf.
but I'm talking about like the stuff the Egyptians used to drink. This is some heavy shit that they used to use for rations.
Excellent.
And this is a field ration, basically a liquid field ration of your world. Except that from what you can tell, it ain't as disgusting as you remember.
Oh man.
Like the difference between an MRE who has a passable degree in cooking.
Nice.
Yeah, there's probably some measure of wonderment as I nick that one.
Oh man, ain't this a real taste at home? Put her back.
She'll just laugh and raise her glass. It is, ain't it? And then knocks them back herself.
Oh,
I'm gonna be honest with you boys. It's gonna be a tough slog getting through this area, but you move fast, you keep quiet, be silent and swift, and you should be able to get out all right.
Well, that's the plan at least. Stealth and more stealth, and shoot some stupidly mutton chopped bastard on the way out again.
No, yeah. Ain't just feeding us to the meat grinder.
Yeah, well, and the troops that I have under my command are mine. You're part of my crew. And I don't like losing any of you, even though I lose bastards every day to goddamn fill up a mass grave on Terra, but it ain't exactly something I enjoy watching.
I imagine not. I can't ever see myself in a commander position, so I can't hold it against you.
She's talking about her care for her troops and stuff like that. Me being the paranoid bastard
You
I am.
did.
What's that?
You guys did ask for Rule 63 Mal.
Yes. But nah, being a paranoid bastard, I want to run some scrutiny check on her.
If you want, that would probably be a what to check for sense. What's sense motive in this game?
Scrutiny.
Scrutiny. All right.
Bum bum bum. Bum. It's obviously you're trying to roll for it, intimidate. Easy peasy.
All
right then.
She seems to be completely genuine.
You detect no traps. Surprise! This person just isn't a dick.
That's
people in the grim darkness of the 41st millennium.
That's the character you rolled. It said well loved by men.
Oh yeah.
That's what Maverick is. So welcome to it.
Fucking Kelly's heroes is shit right now.
So happy.
Alright, so she's just gonna be drinking from then on. It seems like she's exhausted her question, but isn't tired of your company. Just enjoys sitting back and drinking a couple cold ones. You guys got anything you want to say? Any flirtations you want to do?
I will certainly flirtatify. Of course, this game's been going on for by this point many hours, so I won't
Yes,
bother
that's
role
why I'm
playing it
trying to
out. Yeah.
That's why I'm trying to wrap it up.
Let's leave it to the dice. How many of the two of us that I can roll this?
I'm gonna sit back,
Yeah, it's been 4
pour a
hours
cold
so
one with
far.
some brews.
Alright then.
And some people have work tomorrow, so.
There's that too. I do actually have a lot myself.
Liquor stores to hit the close at 10.
Alright. What modifier have I got for fellowship? Or is it raw on dice? Hello.
What?
It would just be a fellowship roll, right?
What? That's just a fellowship roll.
Just a flat
Like,
fellowship?
you know.
I thought I had booze modifiers.
Oh, right. Hooch modifiers, yes.
Yeah,
That's,
yeah.
+5 for everyone, so that's 15 so far, unless you play with one more.
Those modifiers is actually a thing.
Yeah. Alright.
Yes.
15.
Who do you think you're talking
Damn
to?
it! Oh, and I don't have the I don't have the fate to spend. I strike out.
Don't worry about it.
Damn.
You seem to have a really good time with her. She, seems to be having fun, but it doesn't seem anything more than that. She's just having fun with you guys. From what you can gather, she kind of half expects you to all to be dead by day after tomorrow.
Sweet. I mean, she's not wrong. Odds on in our favor.
While she seems to, not want that to happen, she kind of seems resigned to the fate that pretty much everyone under her command is going to be dead pretty quick. So, yeah. Anyone else want to do anything?
I mean, I already said I was gonna grab a couple of drinks and then troll the bar.
Yes. All right. So you're gonna grab a couple of drinks. All right. You're in the Imperial Guard, so if you're looking for buff, dudes, you're pretty much swimming in them.
Fantastic.
If you want for the more svelte ones, you're probably gonna have to go for the Navy or people that are in the motor pool.
Nah, I'm looking for daddy, man.
Alrighty. So that would probably be for a check. You don't need to make a observe. They're everywhere. So you're basically gonna go up to the closest hottie you can find and ply them with alcohol and make a fellowship roll. You
Sweet.
can ply them with up to 4 drinks to give you a 20.
Alright, well, I'm gonna have to ply them with 4 drinks. Now it's a roll to ride like Seabiscuit.
Alright.
So my modifier is gonna be 20?
Yes. It's a 20 bonus, which means that you add minus on top of fellowship.
Hey.
Alright. You find one hot piece of ass. He's a tank driver for another battalion. He seems very well built, and he seems quite into you. He suggests you guys could find a place to go and have some good old-fashioned relations.
Fantastic. I'm gonna have to take him up on that offer.
As fellow Skahiri, it's something you need to do every once in a while. Get in touch with
Yeah,
your
of
roots, you
course.
understand.
Of course. I just gotta reach deep inside of myself and get in touch with my roots.
Yep. Alright, so Smut Elf's doing that. How about you, Bob?
What was that? I sort of.
Yeah, it's been going on a little bit longer than I expected.
Yeah.
Bob, pretty much everyone else is wrapped up. What else did you want to do
No, that
before
was.
tomorrow? That was it? Just get get plenty smashed?
Just get smashed.
Not on the hunt for waifus?
Nope.
Alright, well,
Need
Keep
better.
an eye on Bob. Make sure you don't get too messed up. Take care of him if you do.
alright, well, I think that's just about everyone. Next week will be it will be around 5 o'clock in the morning, and you guys will set off for your first combat encounter, trying to go scout out the factory.
Oh yeah.
Sound good for
Excellent.
everyone else? Did anyone else want anything to do with RPs? Because tomorrow, that means, no, not tomorrow. Well, technically tomorrow in the game, but next week that means no more RP. You're going out to combat. So this is your last chance. Anything else?
Oh, I'm ready to murder some Xeno scum.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I suppose that's the end of it. I will eventually calculate some RP XP, but it's not going to be that much. I think it's 50 for everyone. And because real XP comes from, combat and actually having a session, shit like that goes down, which is up to like 400 XP. So I think everyone gets 50 XP for now. And yes, everyone mark that down, and I will type it in the Roll20 chat so that everyone can remember. And I think that's game. All right. Thanks everyone for showing up. Hope that everyone at least had a passable time.
Yep.
A pretty fun time, actually.
It was
Thank you for
quite
running it,
passable,
Strike.
good sir.
Was enjoyable.
All right. Well, I'll see you guys next week. Bye, stream, and have a good evening.
All right.